here, also known as Jam Stoneforge on Twitter, with bringing you our Chupacabra games Modern Monday. It looks like our first matchup here is Jurok on Teamer Rhinos versus Will on Red White Lumamancer. For anyone who's unfamiliar with the Lumamancer deck, it's pretty much just Red White prowess playing whatever the something Lumamancer from Strixhaven that gets +2/+2 whenever you cast an instant or sorcery each turn. So that'd be it right there. Clever Lumamancer. That's the Clever Lumamancer. That's the name of the card, and it's otherwise a 0/1. It looks like Will also on Gigantha Companion here tonight. James is all that moving around to the camera. Hopefully none of you got motion sick. James is just out there getting the camera fixed up to look a little bit better for y'all, and now he's back here with me. So, Will led on that ever-important turn 1 Lumamancer.
Oh, yeah. As the title of the deck shows, it's a rather important piece of this puzzle.
Yeah. Jurok's gonna pretty much just sit here for the first little bit, huh? Because his only piece of interaction that's good is like Stomp, and now that he's passed to Will, he can't really do anything.
He does have Fire Ice, which has a mode of responding to the prowess triggers or just tapping the creature.
Yes, right. I forgot Fire Ice was in that deck. It's been so long since I played against it and had that be relevant against me.
Yeah, no, that is fair. That card's either just tapping down lands to draw a card, or it's I mean, this is the corner case, I think, where you get to actually tap a creature, but it's trying to like 2 for 1.
Yeah.
Against like something like Hammer or Ragavan DRC.
Yeah. You see, Will playing a Niv Magus Elemental. This card is hilarious. There, for a period of time before Flusterstorm, way back when Flusterstorm first got printed, there was a combo deck in Legacy that tried to put as many copies of Flusterstorm onto the stack as possible, and then eat them all with Niv Magus Elemental in order to kill your opponent.
Yeah, that's a combo kill.
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
good old Flusterstorm.
Yeah, man.
Niv Magus Elemental. That's
yeah.
I remember people tried to make it work in Standard, but it was not as good as what you were just describing.
No, and I don't think it's going to work here in Modern really particularly well either. I mean, I guess we have Flusterstorm, so there's that.
Yeah, no, that card exists. I don't think that's what Will's deck is trying to do here, though.
No. Jurok with that has the Violent Outburst. Probably the most important card in this matchup, I would assume, since it lets you make your opponent block your opponent's stuff at instant speed. Does he actually have the Rhinos? There we go. All right, I was gonna say, do we actually have the Rhinos in this deck, or are we just flipping for no reason?
Somewhere hiding in there. Yeah, it's definitely one of the things that Moto helps out with with the Cascade decks. Is just
yeah, it does make resolving them much quicker.
Sometimes it's in the top 5 or so, but I feel like most of the time it's just buried in there.
Yeah,
and it's kind of a disadvantage because Jurok cannot fetch here, so all those cards are now known in the bottom half of his library.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he might have a fetch in hand for next turn, but
for the next draw.
Yeah. Yes, Will knows if he hit all of. Interesting. He opted to. Oh, okay. So he did this, expecting Will might have an answer to him attempting to block and kill the Niv Magus Elemental. Elected to not do anything because of it. Interesting. I guess 2 spells is all it would take to kill a Rhino.
Right.
So.
And there's 2 mana ops. So.
Yeah. Yep, and that's not even accounting for
the double striker.
No.
Or Lumancer?
No, that's not even accounting for what's the mutagenic growth?
Oh, okay.
Possible mutagenic growth. Yep. Although I think Will would like to save those for massive swings off the Lumamancer. But
I think so. Just try to kill him in 1 turn.
Yeah.
Brazen Borrower is actually going to be a pretty big card for Jurok here. Being able to just reset the counters on Niv Magus Elemental and the prowess triggers.
Or super prowess in the case of Lumamancer.
Right.
Jurok suspends a Footfalls. Not what you want to be doing.
Not on this turn. I think turn 1 is not a bad play, but
yeah,
this is going to resolve on turn 9.
Yeah. You're probably dead by then, or your opponent is. One of the
Right,
two of
yeah.
you.
I mean, I think you might as well play it out though, just in case the game goes long. It's not like you're pitching it to Force of Vigor or anything.
That's fair. That's fair. So, how well do you think, in actuality, either of these decks are positioned in the meta? Like, realistically?
I think Rhinos is always like a 7.
Okay.
It's at least. And then it just goes up from there. You get to like randomly have tech cards for a certain meta that could be good. The Lumimancer deck, I just have not seen enough to give you an honest answer on that, but I think it's not bad. It's probably on the same level as the like mono red prowess deck.
Okay.
You get a few more sideboard options maybe.
Because you have blue.
Right.
At least theoretically have blue.
But then you lack the consistency of just running a bunch of mountains.
Yeah.
And I think making your mana base a little more greedy too is not exactly where you want to be, especially just having to shock every turn. Like it's not going to look great in this matchup either, because if Will doesn't have a kill here,
he's just dead.
He's gonna die, presumably. If he doesn't lava dart.
Okay. Triggers. You let this one resolve because it gets you an extra trigger on the Lumimancer, right?
It's another spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if Jurok has Brazen Borrower, now's the time.
That's not how that card works.
Yeah, that is a sorcery speed card.
Yep.
So that would have been a good play last turn.
Yep.
Just trying to take out the.
Looks like he might
elementals.
Cast that Fire Ice we just saw, though. Or the fire half of that Fire Ice.
Right. It is a little late if we wanted to ice something. I think we probably should have done that this turn.
Opts to shoot. Double shoot one of the
Magus Elementals.
Magus Elementals? I don't even.
This is going to force him to cast another spell.
Think I care? I guess it's 1 point of damage, potentially. Like, if I'm Will, I just let that go, right? It's 1 point of damage and forces me to act out of when I want to. Oh, he can just protect it. I think is what that is. I can't tell what that card is.
What card is he?
It's like Jurok says it's a go ahead. What is? Oh, emerge unscathed. Target creature you control gains protection from the color of your choice until end of turn. Okay.
Sure. I guess look at the rebound.
Yeah. I think you just eat it there, though. Huh.
I don't think this is lethal.
I don't either. I think we needed to
have another spell.
I think we needed to eat the emerge unscathed since our opponent was trying to kill it. Giving it +2/+2 would have accomplished the same thing and made it better.
I guess we get the rebound now for next turn.
But we're gonna die.
Maybe we'll have something like another blocker.
We have to hit for 14, and right now Lumimancer only hits for 6, and the Elementals only hit for 4 between them. Yeah. I mean, if he eats the emerge unscathed, he has 2 more damage there.
Well, he could just not attack with the elementals, right?
Puts him 1 spell off. If he has the emerge unscathed, 1 spell is lethal.
Okay.
Or if he eats the emerge unscathed.
Spell is lethal there as well.
That's
if it was a burn spell.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. I think any. Or yes, yeah, because he's at Jurok's at 14. And Will was at 10 damage. Yeah, so any 1 spell is lethal there anyway. So he must not have had the 1 spell. Maybe
he must have just had. I guess even if he has creatures, he can live there, unless it's a Lumimancer, which is an 0/1, right?
Yeah. Yes, it's an 0/1.
Because Will was at 7. So
yes,
he would have died a trample.
Yep. Well, you also happen to know your opponent has a Fury in hand and and is on 4 lands or is already on 4 lands,
so
2 of which it will tap for red.
Card.
Yeah. Yeah, you're dead. I think you're dead to so many things in your opponent's deck there that you just assume that you're dead.
Yeah. What do you think Will has to bring in here?
I have no idea.
Do we even know that if he's on blue? I think it's red-white. Red-white.
I mean, it says red-white. So there might. Are there any red-white storm cards that are not Grape Shot?
No. There's one. Yep. Yeah.
Yep.
I think.
There's definitely. I mean, there was a cycle when they originally got printed.
Right. And I'm not even sure if that's modern legal.
I don't think it is.
So, like, Jurok has the option to bring in a Bludgeon here because Will is playing more than one color for prowess.
Do you think Jurok will do that though? I don't
Probably
know.
not. I don't think there's really any dead cards on his main board.
Yeah.
Outside of maybe Subtlety. Subtlety might be reasonable to trim.
Ground Rift.
Ground Rift.
Ground Rift.
I guess that's a magic card.
Target creature without flying can't block this turn for one red sorcery storm.
Yeah, that's draft all-star.
Yeah. And to answer your question, yes. Wing Shards, the original white storm card, in fact, the only white storm card, to my knowledge anyway, is in fact modern legal. It was printed in Modern Horizons.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
A recent inclusion.
Yeah. I had no idea. Yeah. Oh, there is one other white storm card. Astral Steel.
Oh, sure.
Gives a creature it holy strengths, a bunch of creatures. Although
Okay.
you're playing white, so probably like 2.
So all these cards are better in a limited environment, I think, but
yeah.
outside of that, they're not really a good
But
one.
like this card was printed alongside these cards were printed alongside Mind's Desire.
I mean, blue's always going to be the better part of the color pie, right? I mean, that's been true since Alpha.
Okay. At the very least, they weren't at the same rarity.
Okay. That's understandable.
Mind's Desire was a rare. But still.
Recall and Giant Growth, I mean.
Yeah. Well, Recall and Healing Self.
Yeah. I mean, even forcing your opponent to draw 3 cards to mill them out is better than getting 3 life.
Yep.
Right, so Will gets to be on the play now, and he gets to lead on the creature. We'll see if Jurok has something like Dead Gone to deal with it right away. I think Will could have Mutagenic Growth. That's something you could have for protected, and give it a couple of counters, which would be pretty powerful. In all honesty.
Yeah. I mean, I think if your opponent fires off a dead on it here, you don't. Well, I guess there's no reason to not eat it, right? Just any spell protect.
Yeah.
You could even gut shot your opponent in the face.
And yeah, it would be good enough.
Yeah.
And then 1 mana 3/4 is cheap.
Yeah. 1 in a Phyrexian, 2 cards out of your hand, 3/4, not bad.
Yeah, that's on par for modern. I mean, it's a creature that survives Bolt, which is a pretty popular option right now.
I think if that card actually existed, if it was 1 mana as an additional cost to exile a card and pay 2 life, that card would be cracked.
Yeah. People would definitely play that.
It could not be a human.
No. It could not be an elemental.
It could not be an elemental. It could not be a sliver.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, it might be able to be an element because they don't play Aether Vial.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Because I'm thinking about decks that play Aether
That's fair. Yeah.
Like it
That
could
would be nuts.
any deck that is already incentivized to
What
play.
if it had no mana cost? You had to meet some kind of condition like Asmo.
Then you just vial it and play on 0.
Well, then you have a vial on 0.
But it's something to do with your vial of the turn you
On
play.
turn 1?
Yeah.
It is. You can still do that with Asmo.
Yeah. But this also doesn't die to lightning bolt. And isn't legendary.
I mean,
at least in the current world we're talking
Tutor's
about.
a card.
Yeah.
That's integral to the strategy.
Yeah.
Maybe. I feel like nobody's played Vial with Asmo.
Probably not. I keep making jokes about it, but
Yeah.
I'd not. I don't know.
Because you could
if humans, I think maybe if humans was a deck,
dude.
they just wouldn't. They would just run like 1 maybe 2 copies of Cookbook.
Yeah.
Just for the Asmo value, and then you run
Right.
like 3 copies of Asmo.
That might not be awful.
But the only problem is,
dude, is
you're never hitting.
You're never hitting what?
You're never playing Asmo otherwise.
No, you have to have Vial.
Yeah.
But you could
hit it off.
draw the Cook.
Was it still a Coco deck? Last they built it? Yeah, so you can hit it off Coco.
You could
Yeah, you can get it off. You can get off Coco.
You can play Oval Chase Daredevil too. That's a human. I mean, humans is already terrible in the meta as it is.
Yeah, I think that's making the deck worse.
It could be. At least those are humans. Like the other lists are just playing ragabands.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, it can't have a relevant creature type.
Yeah.
So that any deck that's playing Vile, any tribal Vile deck wouldn't be incentivized to rise.
Right.
Now, if that thing randomly had Changeling, that would be the most busted possible universe. But like, I think that I think just like a generic 0 mana 3/4 with no mana cost would be like just no casting cost at all.
Oh yeah.
Would be too powerful.
Probably. This card's also pretty powerful.
Oh yes.
So
Yes.
just inherent double strike.
It is possible to kill someone on turn 3
Yeah.
in a format playing only commons and uncommons.
Because of this guy.
With this guy.
Yeah, I mean,
if
double strike halves your opponent's life total, basically.
yeah, I mean it's effectively infect, right?
Yeah, it's better than infect. In the sense that
Batterskull stops this. Batterskull doesn't stop infect.
Yeah, I guess.
Like you hit me for 20. You hit me with this when this guy's got 10 power. With this guy, I might live.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, like you're also dealing damage with other creatures.
Yes.
And Jurok chooses to kill the Niv Magus Elemental. I feel like that's the weakest creature in the deck. And we need to be going after the double striker.
Yeah, especially because the double striker it's a connive trigger.
Right.
So that's card advantage.
Yeah, when your opponent's playing a Cascade deck.
Yeah. Might have wanted to kill the thing that's gonna dig him deeper, but
I mean, it was possible, right, that if Will had something like immunogenic growth, then maybe it's worth just for sure killing the Niv Magus Elemental, but I think you can just lose an entire game to the Lumimancer. Or the Virtuoso.
Virtuoso. Something Virtuoso. Illuminator Virtuoso. Oh, becomes the target of a spell you control, it connives. Which is why we see Will lava darting his own Virtuoso here. And then discarding. I didn't see what that card was. Oh, it's another lava dart? Okay, so we could sack a mountain to lava dart it again, although I don't know that's where we want to be right now.
We have 3 lands in play. That might be next turn's play.
Yeah, that's possible. Yeah. Sacking the tapped thing. Definitely wish we still had that Niv Magus Elemental in play so we could eat the spell and save it here.
This would actually
save the point of damage. Because if we miss on the discard, we might be forced to discard something we really don't want to pitch.
Well, it's another
Okay, or it could just be another lava dart. Sure.
Niv Magus would make this a little more busted.
Yes.
I mean, this is not terrible.
Yeah. Well, we would have had a. I think we would just have 2 counters. We would just have a 3/4. Would be the only.
Yeah.
It would. I don't think it would have changed that much. Next turn, it would make things way scary. But looks like Will slamming another Lumimancer there. For a hot second, I forgot the name of the namesake deck card of the deck.
Yeah, both of these white cards. It's probably more of a white deck now.
I think a lot of it's more. I think it's heavier threats are white just because of these two. But
most of the spells.
I think most of the spells that we're going to see are probably going to be red. Like, if you're not specifically trying to pump Virtuoso, your burn spells get to go to your opponent's face.
Right.
So that's an extra point off of each lightning or off of each lava dart. And then if like you have Niv Magus Elementals, you're eating on the second one, so it's only 1 extra point. But like lightning bolt, same thing. Jurok just gonna main phase a
Violent Outburst here.
Yeah. There we go. Found the thing, the rhinos, the rhinoceri. Oh, okay. Dude, you know what I forgot to do? start a prediction on who's going to win.
Ooh, it's a little late for then. Maybe.
Yeah. Well, we'd also. Who would be able to do it? Next round. Oh, well. It does. It is a random order.
I think Jurak might
Oh,
have burned
Jurak.
Cullen.
What happened here? Did we accidentally put the rhinos back into the pile? Because it looks like we did.
I believe so.
I'm gonna go find out what's going on.
Let's see. Yeah, it looks like we were trying to fetch with the wooded foothills, but we might have moved a little too fast. And shuffled the crashing footfalls back into the randomized pile, which we should just be able to retrieve. I don't think anything's been tampered with beyond our clear here. Yeah, it looks like that was just the case, and we have footfalls in the zone that it's supposed to be now.
Yep. Yeah. We accidentally shuffled footfalls in, and then obviously, as we saw, he picked up and started looking through his library, trying to, I think, locate the footfalls. So we got it fixed by randomize both pulled the footfalls out, randomize both halves, and then go from there.
Yeah, that is not hard. Is randomizing both halves is not the same as randomizing the entire deck, though.
Yes. Yeah. Which is why I was very specifically like randomize them separately, put the one on the bottom.
Yeah, it actually kind of matters that the footfalls stay out of the deck.
Yes.
So you can't continuously cast them.
Nope. Dude, this deck should run Wheel of Sun and Moon. Then it
Yeah.
can just. Then it only.
Keep going.
Yeah. Then it only needs one footfall.
It's playing a 2-drop that it cascades into.
Yep. You could just. I'm trying to make this deck better.
You could put it.
I'm not. I would like to be clear. I think this deck is dumb. I'm not trying to make it better.
Yeah.
You know what other deck should play Wheel of Sun and Moon? Living End.
No. I mean, it's
Again, I think the deck is dumb. I'm not trying to make the deck better.
Yeah. It's not that.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, so was going to use a protection spell to get through these rhinos here, but looks like Drake has a force negation, fetching a mystical disputes.
Yep. I mean, if the only card you can still kill or trade for both rhino. You can still kill one or trade for both rhinos because you have the lava.
Yeah.
Assuming that the last card in your hand isn't a land.
Right.
But
it is entirely possible.
That's a land. He has hit every single land drop this game.
And the second one.
Yep. Yeah, I think that might be what we're seeing here. He might have. I think I want to go down to one land. If the only card in my hand is a land, I think I want to draw off that Horizon Canopy
I think so.
before I tap that mountain. Because I don't want to give up the white source. Float some mana is not doing that.
Well, we still could, right?
Yeah, I mean, you have. I want to increase the odds that I have a non-land to discard here to make sure I pump that Lumomancer or the Virtuoso. All right, we hit it. Yep. All right, cool. To make sure I pump that Virtuoso if I don't already have one. And I think sacking my Horizon Canopy or Sunbaked Canyon improves the odds of that happening. So this is an odd line. I think going. I don't think Jurok wouldn't have noticed. I think a lot of players wouldn't have necessarily noticed this line.
Yeah.
And you've assigned 2 damage onto your double striker now. So I think I would have gone for just swinging with both creatures and see if my opponent smelled something being fishy.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta imagine the prowess deck deck is gonna have something here if you're attacking.
Yeah, like
What is it?
we didn't draw with the horizon. The canopy, I don't know.
I guess he wants to. He might not have a land in hand. But
Yeah. Well, we discarded a land, which tells me we probably have only a land in hand because he discarded a foothills. Double
so
strike.
first strike will.
Yes,
kill the
we have indicated. I think that's yeah. And the two spells do mean that the Lumimancer will survive. Yeah.
It looks like our table manager Fluffy's handling the situation over here. We're just explaining that
Yeah,
double strike works the way that first strike does, and also deals regular damage.
Yep. Well, it doesn't have trample though, so but it will kill the. I think he's blocking with only one Rhino. He went 1-1. Alrighty, yeah, looks like that is exactly what happened. The blocks were split, and Jirok thought the Rhino was going to trade with the double striker. And yeah, well, it's a double striker with 4 power.
Yeah, I guess see another day here. And
Yeah, you're not dead.
yeah, I mean, I think Brazen Bar was a really good draw here.
Is that what we've got in the hand?
I'm not sure, but
Okay.
that is probably the best thing he could draw. Let's look Shardless Agent. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that's 8 more. That's
So
10 power.
there's the Brazen Bar.
Oof. That's. I mean, it's 10 power. You know, there are worse things. There's only
Will only has one land in play,
yes.
so
Yeah. And I suspect a land in hand, given that we didn't put put another count, either a land in hand or some very important some spell he believes is very important. Since we didn't put another counter on
well,
that
he's gonna rebound and give it protection, right?
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, yeah, and that's gonna target, which will
connive again.
hopefully draw him additional cards.
That is lethal if Jirok has nothing here.
Assuming we hit assuming we're able to hit a non-land card, and we just skipped that rebound.
Right.
So looks like we're not going to see that.
Well.
Oh no, you know what? It got force negation.
Oh, that's why it's in exile.
Yep, it got force negation.
You're right. You're right. That's why we're allowed to block as well.
Yep.
That threw me off. I usually only see the rebound cards in exile when they're being rebounded. But
yeah, no, because Will puts his rebound cards on top of his land.
You're right. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Which is a smart decision.
Yes. It isn't. You're not allowed to do that with pacts. You can't put that because they have to sit in your graveyard.
Right.
But you can do that with exiled cards. It is allowed.
Especially if it's the only card in that zone, like it feels.
Even if it's not the in the case of exile, since nothing like order doesn't matter and stuff. Yeah. Another. Oh, the footfalls came off rebound. Yeah, that's a
lot of power in play.
I mean, you just send it all, right? Like we have 10 power that I guess there's a double striking blocker, we'll lose a Rhino.
I mean, we're probably gonna die to the protection spell anyways, right? So
if our opponent hits the protection spell, yeah.
Right. I feel like there's a lot in that deck. Maybe not.
But he also has to not give up he doesn't get extra draws at it right now because he can't give up the rising canopy to find it.
That's fair.
So it's only one draw at a time. So I think maybe we wait until next turn and then we start sending in with the whole team.
Yeah, unless Jirok has something like Brazen Bar or Dead Gone super good here.
Yeah. Or another violent outburst even.
Oh, to send more damage over?
Yeah. I would consider it. I think I don't want to waste it on only 3 attackers.
He's probably not gonna block, right?
Yeah.
Or he gets one free block.
Because he has the double strike.
Yeah. I mean, it is lethal if Jirok attacks with everything and Will only blocks 1 Rhino, and we have violent outburst. That is exactly 16.
Well, only 2 Rhinos can attack because 2 of them.
Because they just came out.
Yes. Otherwise, I would like the Violent Outburst line a lot better.
We're not even sure that he has a violent outburst.
No. Yeah, also that. I mean, if we have a Violent Outburst in our hand, there's another Rhinos in the deck. I'm 100% going for that play. There's no way that doesn't work out for me. It's like we're casting a 4-drop. Oh, maybe channeling an Otawara.
Oh, okay. That's a pretty powerful play. Just bounce the blocker now. And there's not much Will can respond with in the format to that, let alone his deck list. But now we get to come across for A's. This put Will down to 8. Or I guess 10 here. Oh, the last card was a Lavador. Okay. So maybe the Lumimancer can actually trade with a Rhino here.
And sacked the mountain to kill the elemental, or no, sorry, the Shredless Agent, and then it has a 4/5 Lumimancer
for the turn, yeah. And then now
Yeah.
12 facing down 3 Rhinos.
Yeah, down to 12 facing down 12.
Yeah. I mean, he's got some blockers, I suppose, but with one land, it's not looking amazing.
Immediately passes the turn though. Looks like that force negation on the protection spell really did him in.
This is just lethal.
Yeah. He also has
And
Raven Bar
Orchid have both
spoiled for choice.
I don't think you lose here.
No,
Because
I think he only has. I think he only has one blue.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Galera issue
You can-
will hopefully be fixed by next week. We have a different setup coming in.
Yeah.
But looks like Jurok on Rhinos is going to be taking the first match here of Chupacabra Games' Modern Mondays.
I'm gonna go.
It looks like silence was in the sideboard for Will.
Oh yeah, because you silence in response to
Yep. Into the Cascade trigger.
Yeah.
That's a pretty nifty line.
I mean, that's akin to flashing in an Archon in response, or vialing in an Archon in response to a Cascade trigger. It's my favorite thing to do in response to Cascade. Or vial in a Thalia when it's on 2 and they're doing this like 3 mana, and I'm like, aha, you idiot, you let me take my vial up to 2. Now you lose because of it.
Literally, yeah.
I'm just like, oh no, I have spent the only Cascade spell in my.
Yeah. That will do it. All right. Well, that'll do it for round number 1 here.
Are we gonna? Do you want me to try to find
Yeah,
another match? Maybe
We can see
15 minutes.
There's a backup match going on here before the next round, and give us a few
Alrighty.
minutes.
Be right back.
Sorry about the long delay on our return for round 2. We had a game go very long, or a match go very long into turns there. The last we went 10 minutes over because we had a Tameshi Bloom player who was comboing off on turn 5 of turns. So pretty much the last possible second, and Bobby managed to pull it out there. This match, we're going to have Adam on 4C Yorian control against Cullen on Martyr proc. Some of you viewers may be familiar with Martyr proc, as Cullen has actually been on stream before with this very deck. But for anybody who's not, the way Martyr proc works is it plays a card called Martyr of Sands, which is 1 white for a 1/1 with pay 1, sack Martyr of Sands, reveal any number of cards from your hand. This has all so far been the cost. Then the effect is gain 3 life for each white card revealed this way. And then the proc comes from a card that they no longer play called Proclamation of Rebirth. It's a 6 mana mono white sorcery, 5 and a white for for a sorcery that returns 2 1-drops from your graveyard to play. They now play a 3 mana enchantment called Abiding Grace that does one other part of Proclamation of Rebirth. It also has forecast. So you, on your upkeep, could reveal it from your hand, pay its forecast costs, and you would get to do a separate effect, which in this case was return just 1 card, creature card with converted mana cost 1 or less from your graveyard to play. They now play Abiding Grace, which is 3 mana to do that on each of their end steps, or gain a life. I have to write something down or what?
I'm just writing down the matchup so I can
Oh.
the YouTube video.
Oh yeah.
Write it down.
But are you doing chapters in YouTube videos or?
No. Just for the description, you know.
Yeah. If you put timestamps in the descriptions, it'll automatically do chapters. I think. Won't it? Or is that's the thing?
Oh, if you do timestamps.
I think if you put timestamps in the description, it should automatically do chapters.
Yeah, I think it's a setting, and I do have that one.
Okay.
Thanks, Will.
Yeah, it was round 1 was versus Rhinos, and then this is 4C versus Martyr proc. I hope I was unmuted when I was talking earlier. Or was it just not now? Just now that I didn't.
You clicked it, but you thought you didn't like now.
Okay. No, this was intentional.
Oh.
All right, so Adam leading on that Ren in 6. It's pretty good against the deck that is largely X1s. And Cullen getting his good buddy Thraben Inspector out there. What do you have any thoughts on how you think this matchup might go?
Well, Ephemerate Fury, real strong play in the matchup. I think the 4-color controls deck list is basically just 1 for 1 removal spells, and then there's sometimes you 2 for 1 your opponent. And yeah, that's what Martyr proc doesn't want to be done to them. And I think it's pretty hard, but it's definitely winnable. Like Abiding Grace is pretty nuts. It can lock up a board. And if you have like a flyer or something, you can gradually chip in for damage. But if you allow the 4-color deck some time to set up, it's just going to look worse every turn for the mono white deck.
I don't. Were you casting with me the last time we had this? We had the Martyr proc deck on?
Yeah, he was playing against Eric on Chris.
Yeah. So do you think? I know we saw Kami of False Hopes, and afterwards I talked with Cullen about it, and I was like, you could have just Kami of. He's like, and he was like, yeah, I could have. I just got distracted by trying to draw more things to do instead of just looping Kami.
Yeah.
He's like, but yeah, I should have looped Kami. So now that he knows about that, now that that's more, hopefully more at the forefront of his mind.
Right.
Do you think that the Kami loop, the potential Kami loop, will be useful, or do you think the fact that Adam has pretty easy answers to a 3 mana enchantment in his 4-color prismatic ending deck?
The difference is that you get March and prismatic ending and Teferi to deal with the enchantment. So
and also Beseiju, right?
And Beseiju now, yeah. The 4-color deck just has so many tools to answer every kind of threat, basically. It just struggles against decks are going to put out, multiple large threats in a row, like Tron does.
Or lots of heavy life total pressure like Burn.
Right, or it's just going decks that like win the game very early. The deck is a counterspell deck, but it is an 80 card counterspell deck, so you're not always going to see the perfect answer. So stuff like Belcher can be hard because all they really need is like a Veil of Summer, and then they can just go off.
Yeah.
Pretty uncontested.
Okay. Looks like Adam reading everybody's favorite, every EDH player's favorite, Sarah Ascendant.
Yep.
Why did that end up in the bin?
Because of a Ren thing.
Oh, okay. It was in play and then
I
it got
think it was
picked,
just
right?
like a
Okay, I
maybe
missed that.
pass back from Cullen.
Gotcha. Or
Cullen's a little light on lands, is he?
maybe he drew. It might be he tried to draw a land and drew Sarah Ascendant
Oh.
and discarded it. He might be at
Oh,
7 cards in
wow.
hand.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
And so Adam was wanting to
Right,
read
he
the
just
card.
remembered. Okay.
Yeah, because we are. It is Adam's turn 4. I believe he went first. So yeah, I believe he went first. So Cullen missing 2 land drops here so far, maybe 3. Or sorry, no, this would be a second land drop missed. It looks like Adam also discarded a hand size, discarding Sokenzin.
Yeah, Adam's discarding because of expressive iteration and Ren.
Yeah.
Because he has too many good cards in him.
Yeah.
Still making land drops.
Spoiled for choice, and also that abundant growth
Here's
drawing in
one
the cards.
sense. I mean, at the end of the day, the 4-color control deck is a fair deck that wins through combat damage. So, if Cullen drags the game out long enough, I mean, it's possible.
They also are a Yorion deck. So you're
Right.
not likely to draw, and they potentially have endurance in the main deck. I think Adam might
They
be
should be on
one. Yeah. So I think unfortunately still favor the 4C control deck.
Yeah, even if the game goes that late. I mean, you
Yeah.
can definitely grind the deck. Like, I'm not in the face of a Ren, but
And like the damage can get pretty heavy with Omnath and Ren and 6 also. So and Furies don't hit light. they aren't gonna be out here giving no love taps.
no, that ends the game pretty quickly. Although Fury is usually just a one of nowadays. Although I think with the increasing amount of hammer, we might see an uptick in Fury.
That's
There's a lot of life here.
I think unsurprisingly, the
Right,
the guy who's on 2 lands in a
Yeah.
mono white deck reveals exclusively white cards. Although that is if we ever get to more land drops, that is a pretty powerful hand there.
Yeah, I mean, a Biting Grace could just gain a bunch of life every turn. Adam's gonna try to get some damage in here with Sokenzin, maybe.
I think the first spell I want to cast is that if I'm Cullen is I want to cast that Skyclave to maybe try to get that Ren off the board.
Yeah, I mean that's gonna be the way the game is.
Yeah, is my opponent with a Ren emblem. I think getting that out of play, although I don't know, Adam's been able to pretty well sculpt his hand so far.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta imagine there's a multitude of removal spells in there.
Oh, let's
Yes.
before we forget, even though we're a little you want to do it from there because you're closer with him.
4-color control. And we have Cullen.
Argo Pro. Should we maybe do a third thing for draws?
I don't know if you can.
You can definitely do multiple options. I think you just click on this one here.
Oh,
Boom.
there we go.
There we go. Draw. And then give everybody.
Still down.
Oh, sorry. We'll give everybody 2 minutes. Go ahead.
No.
Oh, sad. I gotcha.
What?
Start prediction.
I'll try 5 minutes. Oh, because you didn't give it a name.
Oh, that's why. There you go.
And prediction is up for everyone. If you want to bet some channel points on the victor of this match.
Just on my phone, so I can do that.
Yeah.
I don't have to be concerned about whether or not I can claim things. Spend all of my channel points to bet on it being a draw.
It's possible.
Let's make sure we dump as many of our points into James having to do a Nuzlocke as possible. There we go. I have donated 14,000 points towards you having to do a Nuzlocke.
I mean, I think I might have to lower it. I thought 69,000 would be too low, but I guess not.
I mean, I'm not remembering to do it every week. So like, if I was doing this, I have enough channel points. I could probably do this like twice a week, every week for a while.
Grind it out.
Yeah.
We can have this account do it as well.
Oh no, because then it won't be able to dump channel points.
No,
Yes,
yeah,
but you
yeah.
can't do the prediction, otherwise you won't be able to. If you predict the account that predicts can't finalize it, and you have to be on a
Right.
computer to do the thing, which is kind of dumb.
Yeah.
Oh, I have way fewer than I thought because I forgot I lost a bunch.
Ooh, losing those bets.
Yeah, fucking ended up with them.
Ah, yes. Yeah, he's been hoarded. I think he's got over 10,000 channel points now.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, the community challenge is at 25% complete now.
Hell yeah.
Fluffy helping out there. All right, so Cullen's still with no non-lane permanents in play, but we got up to 3 lanes.
Yeah, and we pathed a something. Pathed his own. I think he just pathed his own Thraben Inspector
To get a lane.
to get that third land. I mean,
Desperate times.
yeah, I mean, three is a really big breakpoint. Breakpoint in this deck, it's like
Yeah,
1, 2 to hold up your Martyr, and then from there it's 3, so you can like play a Hawk, hold up Interact, or hold up your Martyr, play Abiding Grace,
right.
play, all the things.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really need to hard cast Solitude, especially in this matchup. You're going to be doing it at instant speed as well.
Yeah.
To get ahead of an Omnath, especially with a Red and 6 in play.
There's that Abiding Grace I was talking about earlier.
It looks like Adam might not have a way to deal with it.
So.
Oh, no, he does have an ending. Okay.
Yeah, and this matchup is like one of the is not the one matchup, but it's definitely one of the matchups where the deck definitely wishes it was still on Proclamation of Rebirth, because then your engine is non-interactable. It's not even counterable because it's an activated ability. Well, actually, I think it's a trigger. I don't know. Forecast is weird.
Forecast is a very strange mechanic that we have not seen too much of either. Outside of the original Ravnica.
Yeah, the fact that they didn't reprint that as the Azorius mechanic either of the times we have returned to Ravnica,
I mean, we got
is definitely no love lost there.
Yeah, we got what Detain, which is,
and
seldom used, but
hey man, when
Lavinia the 10th.
Yeah, I was about to say Lavinia the 10th on back when I was playing Bant Soul Herder.
Yeah,
locking down all those titans.
That definitely happened to me from more people than you too, which is that's a real thing.
Yeah,
or it was when there were worse options.
Yeah, and then what was the return mechanic? What was the third mechanic?
I'm trying to remember. I was hoping you did.
Obviously, so underwhelming.
It's the anti-fun police.
Yeah.
So
man, I guess I'll Google it. Skyfall. Hello, Skyfall. Show me.
it was something really like only good in.
Oh, okay, that's not what I wanted. Azorius. Enter. Okay, so
did they just not get one?
They just didn't get a card named Azorius with Azorius in the name anywhere in the set. And I couldn't remember what set it was originally in. So I had the RNA.
Oh, it was
ID.
No, it's amendum or
addendum. Addendum. Yeah. So if you cast an instant during your oh god, that was so bad. If you cast an instant during your main phase, you get an additional effect.
There was the
remember
Time Twister.
Yeah, I was about to say the emergency powers. Yeah. Remember, everybody thought that card was going to be cracked, and
it was $5 on pre-release.
What?
Then it went down to a quarter like a week
because everyone realized it was bad.
Oh, that card's awful.
Yeah, it's not even it's not even Days Undoing where it has potential like legacy play.
Well, it's too much mana.
Yes, you get a free 7-drop in theory.
Oh, but that's not worth it.
No. You have to main phase this thing. It exiles itself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Emergency powers. Where are you at?
That's like
the only good card. One of the only two good cards in the set.
Yeah.
Deputy of Detention and then Lavinia.
Yeah, Lavinia's really good.
Yeah. Oh, I guess Dovin's It was Dovin was in War of the Spark. That was the next set. Or not Dovin,
Dovin
Teferi.
Veto?
Teferi.
Oh,
Yeah,
Teferi.
Dovin's Veto was in this.
No, that was War of the Spark.
That was War of the Spark
Yeah.
also? Yeah. But Teferi was...
Yeah, War of the Spark was a good Magic set.
It was a powerful Magic set. I don't know if I would say it was
Sure, yeah,
good.
no, that's-
Some of the things have done things that are not so great. I may like playing Teferi against people,
Yeah.
but also like, you know, if he wasn't in any format at all, there would be no love lost there.
That's kind of how it is. Yeah.
I think that like all of the walkers that can only go down are fine, and I think Teferi is the only other one that's a problem.
Yeah.
Teferi is like the only actual
Teferi is-
problem. Yeah,
I mean, so is Ragavan, though. That's kind of where modern is at.
yeah, but like I'm talking about those planeswalkers. But yes, I do agree. Like if Teferi left, if Ragavan left, if Ren left, modern would be a healthier place, and there would be no love lost there on my part.
I agree. So we see that ending being used on the Abiding Grace, which means Skyclave gets to snatch the Ren.
I mean, I think that Skyclave was going to snatch the run eventually anyway. There's a that Sarah's ended back in play though, and Cullen is big enough, or is it enough life total that is a flying 6/6.
That is relevant.
Although Adam might have two. Actually, Adam might not have Death Touch. I think Adam doesn't have Death Touch.
I don't believe so. There's only one card.
I only see-
No, there's a Plains. Yeah, no, he does not have Death Touch.
But he can get there.
He can either get another Ice Wing Coddle or
I assume he can fetch
Did he
into a.
fetch?
Well, he has a fetch in play. He has a Windswept.
if he's on 2 Forest, he should be able to get 2 Forest here. If he's not, then he cannot.
Okay.
I'd play 2 Islands. I've been liking that a little bit more. I think 2 Forests gets progressively worse as the longer the game goes on, but it's better early and kind of against burn. But having the second island allows you to cast Counterspell as well as Iteration, and just most of your spells have blue in them.
Yeah, looks like Cullen's thinking about that, whether or not he expects his opponent to maybe be able to turn Death Touch on with this Coatl.
Yeah, I believe Adam
I-
double Forest.
I mean, you definitely don't want to have to Solitude a Coatl. It looks like Adam is in fact on double Forest as he just immediately goes to grab a card here. Yeah, there's that second Forest, so that's a Death Touchy Coatl. If Emergency Powers was just like total mana cost 7 or less, then it would be okay. During your main phase, you can't even cast it. It's not even during your own turn.
No, it's bad.
It's so awful. It's a mythic.
It's like not even that busted and limited either.
No, it's bad. I would hate it if like pack one, pick one. I open this. No, I'm gonna pick almost every uncommon in the set. Over that.
Yeah. Well, let's say it's like pre-release, and you're like, you pick the Azorius one for some reason because you hate,
God.
because you hate fun.
No, I had a friend that happened to.
I'm pretty sure we played it together over in the mall.
Yeah. One of the guys picked Azorius, and we were all like, dude, you're gonna get emergency powers. And one of the guys got emergency
And then
powers.
Orzhov was busted because you could get Seraph of the Scales. And then there was also just the 5 mana 3/3 flying that like drained for 2. There's like Basilica Bellhaunt too.
Oh yes. Yeah.
There's a lot of good Azorius cards in Unlimited.
Yeah. You mean Orzhov cards?
Yes. What did I say?
You said Azorius.
Oh, that is very incorrect. I definitely meant Orzhov.
Yeah. I never, other than that pre-release, I never did any. I drafted I drafted War of the Spark once, and I picked pack one, pick one, Sorin.
Oh yeah, I remember you bodied me. Yeah,
Yeah.
We played
Yeah.
that too.
Yeah.
I remember.
I think the only person I lost to was Christian on like a super greedy Grixis control deck.
Sounds about right.
And even then, like only just barely.
Yeah.
Like he like ripped the board clear in game 3 the last possible second he could, or he was dead on the next turn.
Yeah.
And then I just didn't quite get there. He was, I think, managed to kill me like 1 or 2 turns before my because I had the 2 mana Goblin Piker that had the 7 mana activated ability drain your opponent for 2.
Yeah.
And he like removed it just in time to not be dead like a turn or 2 later.
Oh, that Sorin you had was so good Unlimited. I remember.
Oh yeah, bought so much time.
Oh yeah.
And brought things back.
Just wins the game too.
Yeah, sometimes it's just like, oh yeah, well, you've turn 4 you killed my thing. All right, bring my best thing back.
Yeah.
I have board supremacy, and I gain life. Hooray!
I cannot. I was on some garbage pile that draft. I do not remember a single card that I had.
Yeah, I think like Christian and I got like everything we wanted, and then everyone else just kind of was like, piece together,
Yeah.
garbage. Like I think I was like, oh man, do I want to play this other planeswalker or not? Because I think I had like 4 copies of Kaya's Ghost Form.
Oh
So-
my God. I remember you just could not kill any of your creatures.
It was just like
None of them were that insane. But they all every time.
they just didn't go away. And then it was like, and then I would just be like, all right, well, it's turn 5. Soren Kaya's Ghost Form it.
Yeah, the game's basically.
And you're just like, what do I do? Like I could even full sack Soren to bring back a creature and still get him back.
Yeah.
I think I did that. I don't know if it was to you. I did that to somebody one game though. I like on turn 5, I played Soren. He comes in on 3 loyalty? 4?
Yeah.
Okay. I played Soren, on turn 5, played Soren, played Kaya's Ghost Form on him, got rid of him to bring back a 4-drop, and then immediately played him again, and then brought back a second creature with him still sitting in play. And my opponent was just like, what? Yeah, no, I can see.
Yeah. Soren's not even mythic. It's like, right? Yeah. It's probably one of the better cards in that set.
I mean, I think if you're able
If
to
you
pick
have
it pack one, yeah.
If you can build around it.
Yeah, and like with the Kaya, and like nobody was taking Kaya's Ghost Form, so I had like I don't think I played all of them. I think I played only 3 of the like 5 that I had. Because I was like, I need more threats. Probably get back to the.
Yeah. I'm curious how do we keep exiling?
You know what card's not good enough? Teferi Time.
Oh yeah.
Does Urian keep going to exile? What's going on here?
Card upside down.
What is that? I don't know. Maybe it's
a token.
maybe it's a token.
That's
Okay.
what's
Yeah, maybe it's a.
I thought that was an exiled card.
Oh no! It's a Sarkenzin token.
Oh, sure.
Because Adam made the
Yeah,
Sarkenzin.
he channeled.
Yeah. Lightning bolting a Squadron Hawk.
Maybe he's at 11. I guess.
Yeah, but like you can bolt the Hawk later. I
Yeah.
feel.
There might be 7 cards or so for Adam. Maybe he's just casting them rather than discarding them.
Yeah, that's possible.
Ranger Captain. I feel like you should know what that one does. It's not super good at the matchup, but
Yeah.
it's gonna fetch up another creature, so an effective 2 for 1.
Yeah, and if your opponent's about to lethal you and you've ticked up a Teferi and we're hoping to instant speed Supreme Verdict them,
I mean,
that thing's gonna muck your plans pretty hard sometimes.
games 2 and 3 maybe. I don't think we'll find a verdict.
I don't know. I know he's on 2 in the 95. So he might be on. Okay, I don't know if he maybe had one in the main.
I think you play too many creatures that you need to commit to the board in most matchups for game 1. So
I don't know. I've never played this deck. I have most of the cards for it.
yeah,
Like Adam's even borrowing my Renin 6. Odds on that Renin 6 that's exiled is mine.
yeah. Should go ahead and claim it.
Like 1 in 3.
Actually, I don't see the little R in the corner, so I'm pretty sure it's.
But that said, I don't know. It's pretty small, and this camera is not looking right at it. So
Yeah, it's not the best spot. I know we are building a top-down view
okay, cool,
device we will have ready for next week.
fantastic.
So yeah,
Okay.
we'll
We're
have
gonna get a better
relatable
better
recording.
camera on it because I know this one also has like autofocus.
Yeah, I mean, in the future, feel free to subscribe at any time to help donate to the stream. And
I do. I give you my
Yeah.
free
You
6
tell our viewers
Amazon
about
dollars. I know. I actually when I pulled up the stream on my phone, got a notification. I was like, hey, you should tell everybody that you've been subscribed for 4 months. And I was like, nah. James knows. I was his first sub.
Oh, yes, this is true.
I will do nothing if not shill for people that I am certainly willing to shill for people whose content I enjoy. Guy,
You get to be a part of too.
yeah, that too. Guy tweeted something at Brian Koval on Twitter, and I'm in his Patreon.
Yeah.
And the guy was like, "Man, I really hope I get. Or can I get a list for this?" And I was like, "Man, if you were in the Patreon, you'd already have the list. We
Right.
already have it right now. I'm looking at it right now, man. And on top of that, we're all really cool people.
Right.
So yeah. But give James your money first.
That works.
Before you go give other people your money. Give James your money first.
Preach.
And if you have that Amazon Prime sub, you know,
Get a free
6 free Amazon daddy Amazon dollars, but realistically it's just 3, I think, is what you see out of that. You see about half of it.
The 50-50 split. Right? I think they changed it a little bit. It's lower now for things.
They might have brought it up to 6 and then took it down to like a 60-40, so you still only get that 250 or whatever.
Something like that, yeah. It's not a lot either way.
I mean,
Something.
you know, even if 10 people subscribe, that's like, even if it's only 250 a month, that's like 3 months to a $70 webcam.
Yeah, that's not much.
No.
Yeah, I'm basically they cut you a check every $100 you get, so I'm like close to that point. I'm just whatever money we make off of this, I'm just gonna put it back into the stream, so it's gonna be better content.
There you go.
Yep, we're at the point where we're gonna have to start looking at webcams and stuff.
I mean, I think the issue with this one is really just the fact that it has the lack of autofocus. When it autofocuses properly, it's fine. Yeah, and like for the most part, it's fine.
It's good as
yes.
So we're halfway through time and round. We're still in game 1.
I'm very glad that I made you put that draw option.
Oh yeah, that's you put that on too.
I did. I put 1,600 channel points on a draw.
There's a lot of attack.
Yeah, I mean, Cullen's at 42. He's about to go to 48 unless Adam just like, I guess Adam could exile this Sarah Ascendant.
Right.
He does definitely have the ability to do that. But you know, Cullen could be at almost 50 life here.
I mean, we're at the point where like Cullen has drawn lands, he still has cards in hand, and Adam's.
Oh, this is also an attack for lethal.
Right, so some action has to be made.
Because this is 12.
Yeah, that 6/6 is half of that damage.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Adam put there's a Solitude over there in that hand. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw him put a Solitude into play, and then block the 3/3.
Yeah, it's a pretty good block. You could also block the 1/1, but I think since you're at 10 life,
I mean, I think you take out the 3/3. Just looks like we're gonna see an ending on. Yeah, all right.
Pretty good option. I guess Adam was contemplating if they wanted to save that for like an Abiding Grace coming up or something.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Cullen didn't exile the Yorion with either one of his cards. I guess I want to keep the Solitude, but
yeah, I am also kind of surprised by that. Because then your opponent can't block. He's going to take 5 here, which makes this fetch force him to take an effective 6. Yeah, I don't know. Like,
I think you're in a little bit better of a spot.
Yeah,
if you get more damage in and the Yorion,
especially you always have like firing off the Winds of Abandon. I don't think hurts you. Like your opponent's not getting another. Yeah, and he has to shock here even. Yeah,
I really like getting rid of using one of the exile spells here.
Yeah, it's like we're flashing in an endurance.
So I guess this is before block still, right? We could Solitude.
No, we can't. There's a Teferi in play.
Oh, wow. Yeah, no, you have to.
Yeah, I don't know why we didn't do this. Adam's asking to see. Yeah. Oh, apparently Adam thought that Cullen put the Sarah Ascendant in the wrong location, when in fact one of those Sarah Ascendants is in fact supposed to be in the graveyard. Trying to decide if he wants to tuck Cullen's graveyard or not, given that Abiding Grace is a thing.
He might as well.
Right?
I guess he chooses not to, though.
The way you line these blocks up doesn't really matter, right? I guess just line them up however.
Yeah.
Kill the 3/3, kill the 2/2, get yourself a 2/2. Well, no, I'm saying like it doesn't, like having less damage marked on the endurance isn't relevant, right? No. Against the white deck.
It might even be going after Teferi work.
No, he indicated Adam's face because it was a lethal attack.
You're right. Yeah, it's possible Cullen wanted to Solitude and just forgot about Teferi.
Yeah.
And let that influence his line a little bit.
Is sacking that to prevent his opponent from doing any further things? I feel like we are a bridge too far on that.
Yep, just a
But-
little bit. And
well.
now Adam's left with a 2-2
Yeah,
and still has 7 life.
yep, 6 life. So he got hit.
Because he did get hit by the squawk for 1.
Yep. And I mean,
I
Cullen
guess
does have 6 mana.
We can overload.
We can overload Winds of Abandon.
So maybe yeah.
We're gonna see.
We are the fools. Cullen saw the line of just making Adam commit.
And then clearing his board because we
overloading,
have 6 mana. Yeah, of
Okay.
course. Yeah, okay.
That's gonna be really strong.
Yeah, and because he made the choice to sack that thing, Adam cannot respond and is like, yeah, all of my stuff is gone. I am a fool.
He gets some basics if he wants.
You have what like 1 left? 2 left?
There's 1 island left, I guess. I don't know if he's on mountain. There's a possibility he could be playing.
Do you just You're an Omnath deck. Do you choose to not take the land drop because you already have so much mana?
I think he's got like 1 or 2 fetchables left, so you're probably right. Although he has not seen Omnath at all yet.
He is.
You kind of need the Omnath to get life.
He is required to shuffle his library, which is what the players were.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
So Adam is just gonna leave the basic, left it in his deck
Yep.
to remain there.
I forgot that was a mode that the card has. It is also a
It's been
forced
a while
shuffle.
since I've seen that one. Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't come up very often when I was playing back when I was playing the card, but on
Right.
very rare occasions,
Oh, it comes
an
up, yeah.
opponent would scry to the top or something, and I'd be like, all right, Winds of Abandon the 1 creature you have.
Oh, and there's the jelly bean.
Oh yeah, Gusher Hands himself.
Yes. All 4 of the variety colors. It's variety flavors.
All right, so how long do you think it's going to be before we see 5C Omni?
Well, the next
And
time
do you
back
think
is
it'll be in
Sunday.
standard?
I mean, if they've learned anything, which they might not have.
I would like to point out we did get 3C Omnath in a core set.
Yeah, we did.
So we could see 5C Omnath,
and we saw
somewhere else.
Outside of Zendikar.
Yeah.
I guess it was a core set that was like kind of Zendikar like. It wasn't just like
I mean, it was
through
the core set was just like greatest hits, kind of, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was.
Oh, it was elemental themed because of Chandra. That's right, because it was Chandra.
I was thinking of
focused.
the 2-color one.
Yeah, no, that was in
actually-
BFZ.
Yeah.
No, the 3-color one was in the
Core
elemental
20?
themed was in core
Yeah.
19. Which
I
was
think
Chandra.
it was.
Core 20 was Teferi.
Oh wow, that was core.
Yeah, core 19.
Okay.
Yeah, it was 3C Omnath was core 19 with Chandra because it was elemental themed because of Chandra,
Right.
or was one of the sub themes because of Chandra.
Right.
Um,
And then we got Risen Reef.
that's also where we got Risen.
Yeah.
Right? Or was that
Yeah,
in
oh, yeah.
Zendikar? Yeah, that was there.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that card was a house.
Still is.
Different coiling orb.
Yeah.
If you're playing elementals, better.
Better
coiling
coiling. But if you're not,
No.
then it's just a goofy standard card.
Yes.
Which is all it was intended to be, I think.
Yes.
Then they made elemental incarnations in MH2 and may or may not have realized what they have done, but
And then there's also it's a big part of the red Cascade deck. Because there was a third
Oh,
Cascade deck.
Glimpse?
Yes,
Yeah.
Glimpse of Tomorrow.
Yep.
Yep.
it does allow that to actually win the game.
Yeah.
I was messing around with that a little bit.
Well,
It's a deck.
Chancellor of the Forge is the card that allows that.
Well,
to win the game.
no, but there's
It's the
there's two
crystallized
there's
effects
two
version.
versions of the deck. There's the elemental version, which is like heavily elemental focused, and then there's the Chancellor version
Okay.
that plays like Goblin Dark Dwellers.
Oh, okay.
That one's more of like I think it's more fun to play the Chancellor one because you just get to make like
'Cause sometimes
infinite
you just
goblins.
Poop your whole deck into play.
Yeah, and it's cool.
Yeah.
But like it's I don't think it's as consistent because like the plan B you have with the elemental version is just like better Rhinos. It's better than Rhinos plan B because you just get to play 4 caverns and a bunch of elementals, endurance and fury. Like
Yeah.
that is a solid plan.
Okay. Did we just counterspell? We counterspelled a Solitude. We just counterspell. It was a Solitude.
I mean, Cullen's at 42 still.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
Adam's
gonna take a while for Adam to close the game.
yeah.
even
With
then-
17 minutes left.
Yeah, and then even then, like in a biting grace off the top, unanswered, could buy like infinite time.
Well, and like also, as much as this jelly bean can attack, we can throw squawks under the bus as much as we want.
Right? Yeah. No,
Like, I think if I'm Cullen, I might just shift my plan away from try to not die, or try to kill my opponent to try to not die because he's just going to keep gaining 4 life every time he hits a land bomb.
Right. You can't really race that
No.
unless you can kill the Omnath.
Yes.
And at this point, you might as well just save it for something else.
Yeah, I might just. I mean, I do like holding the squawks.
Bouncing the squawk. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
It
why
doesn't
not?
hurt,
Yeah, you don't want to.
It's better than bouncing the Raven.
Yeah, letting him.
You
draw-
can bounce the clue.
Yes, I would actually. I think I would have gone.
Clue
I
is
think I would have liked
probably
that better. Well, no, because if Teferi's going down to 1, I think.
Oh,
Teferi's at
the
1.
squawk.
You
Oh,
don't.
sure.
Yeah,
I thought it would. I
if
guess.
Teferi's on,
I think it's a.
Might be at 2. I can't tell.
We should definitely invest in some camera-friendly dice.
yes, get some larger dice. Yeah. Yeah, because if the Teferi's at 1 off of that bounce, then obviously the squawk is correct because you don't want to lose the Teferi to the squawk.
Or
And
the
you don't want to use a water. You also don't want to lose a or the Thraben
Yeah.
Inspector. Way it's at 1 because he wouldn't have done that into
Right.
into 1 power.
But it could be a 2.
It could be at 2.
Yeah.
Yes. In which case, then obviously you bounce the squawk. What are we doing here?
Even so, preventing your opponent from drawing a card might just be worth it to sack Teferi.
Yeah.
Oh, Mistveil Plains.
Oh yeah, getting Mistveil Plains
Yeah.
off of.
Well,
Oh,
there might be
Ghost Quarter to Ghost Quarter to Flagstones of Trocare.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
And we got Mistveil.
which is why we have 2 lands in play off of 2 lands being in the graveyard. Yep. Yes. Yeah.
Oh,
wait.
Mistveil Plains is how you don't die.
Now I am reminded. Yeah, I
Yeah,
was going to
yeah,
say.
yeah.
Now I am reminded
Yeah.
that. Never mind. I definitely favor the. I forgot about Mistveil Plains, a
no.
card I have played.
Yeah.
I definitely favor the Martyr player, although it does require 2 white permanents in play.
Sure.
But you know what card is really good at getting you 2 white permanents? A white permanent that returns a white permanent.
Yeah. Or Ranger.
Or rain. Yeah, or squawk. But
Yeah,
I like the white permanent that puts another white permanent into
Right,
play
yeah.
and gains
It's-
me an amount of life,
that is fair. This is a lot of life.
potentially. Yeah, Abiding Grace, being able to return white permanents, it's pretty good. Oh, looks like we sent that to Fairy, trying to whittle it down a little bit. Now Cullen's gonna get. Yeah, there's a
6 flyers. This is a way to beat Omnath.
Yeah, that does race an Omnath.
That
There's a Solitude on it. Yeah.
Wow, and the fact that Adam ticked down with Teferi too means that he can't use it to get the Abiding Grace
Yeah.
to make Cullen just tap out for it again.
Yeah. It's gonna take him several turns.
And Cullen gains 6 from the Solitude too.
Yeah, and the players are at 13 and a half minutes left.
Yeah.
This could take a while. I mean, Adam's at 17, Cullen's at 44 though, and has a lot of time to chump block. Oh,
we
okay.
have ending.
All right, we did immediately get that out of there, but like he's still only on like 1 or 2 cards in hand.
That's what I'm saying. I
Like,
like
I
if
don't-
you don't close the game
think it's 2.
quickly against Martyr, the game goes very long like this.
Yeah,
I've only
and-
played the matchup once or twice, but
I mean, 4C's not on any ephemerates anymore, is it?
on 2.
On 2? Okay. All right, so you still could have you still could have some of the quicker like Fury Ephemerate, boom, start getting you, dead
clear the board and
immediately.
then just come in for 6, and it's a really hard card to answer outside of
Yeah,
Solitude.
but it's also you're relying on drawing a 2 of and a 1 of
Yeah,
because it's a 1 of
basically.
Fury.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah. So, oof. Are there any in sideboard? Or is it just 1 in the 95 usually?
I've won 1 in the 95. It's what most lists are on nowadays.
Okay.
It's just one of the weaker cards in the deck, but it's still very strong in certain matchups like this or Yawgmoth or Hammer.
Yeah.
It's okay game 1 against Rhinos as well.
Yeah.
Because you can ephemerate it.
There you go. Yeah, I mean taking out 2 Rhinos pretty good.
It's
I
on
mean
average.
anything that lets you kill some Rhinos earlier than you might have otherwise been able to. I think
Yeah.
is pretty happy to see when you're facing down Rhinos. Cullen getting that Teferi off the board, opting to not block because we're at 37. Who cares?
He's got some time. He's
Yeah.
got some draws to try to find another Abiding Grace.
And it looks like we're gonna. Okay, it looks like he was maybe gonna activate a
Mistveil Plains.
Mistveil Plains there, and then thought better of it, casting a Ranger Captain.
That'll get
Very.
rid of Sarah.
I would expect so. I think we've only seen
I
2.
think, yeah.
Yeah, because one of them has been reanimated. They've both been reanimated once, I think. Now.
Well, no, we might have actually seen 3 then. 'Cause one got exiled.
One of them got exiled, but it was
2 of them got
it got
exiled.
hard cast. That one got
Yeah,
hard cast off of
yeah,
Ranger
yeah.
Captain. Yeah. Discard. Yeah. I think one got reanimated once and then
Well,
died.
he's getting Thraben here, so that leads me to believe that
Maybe we don't have another Sarah Ascendant? Maybe it's in the hand already, but then you would have just cast it, right?
Right.
I would think.
Oh, we have Martyr. Okay.
Okay, another Martyr. The ability to gain 6 life at instant speed.
Would you not save the Ranger then? Or you just want to gain 6 at instant speed rather than 9?
Well, so I think if you're going to save the Ranger, you're not saving the Ranger, you're saving the Inspector.
Yeah.
I would rather have the 3/3 in play over the 2/1 over the 1/2. Since I think the ability to attack with the 3/3 is more like if I'm gonna hold one of them, I'm holding the Threadman Inspector just because I think the 3/3 being in play is better because it's literally impossible for your opponent to exile it.
That's fair.
So if you don't want it to go to exile, it never will.
Right.
Although you don't have any way to bring it back, so I don't know why you wouldn't want it to just go to exile and gain 3 life, unless you specifically want to stop your opponent. Like if, like what is Adam? There's nothing good for Adam to bounce here, other than I guess he might.
I think he just ticked up.
Yeah, it looks like he might have. No, he's ticking now, picking up his own solitude. Okay.
I like that.
Yeah. You can't target anything on your opponents. Well, you can target a squawk.
Yeah, or Martyr, I guess.
He sacks
Then he
it in response.
corrects it.
Yeah, and you lose your
Then
card
you
draw.
Draw a card, yeah.
Yeah, and putting anything else in his hand, he might sack the Ranger Captain to deny the card draw. And if he doesn't, he gets to retutor with Ranger Captain.
Sure.
And if you pat bounce one of the inspectors, he gets to draw another card. So yeah, and you can't target the clue. He has the 2 mana.
Right.
So yeah, there are just no good targets on Cullen's side of the board for Adam.
Endurance has been dealt with too.
It's exile.
So if this game goes, I mean, we only have 9 minutes left. I don't think.
In theory, Cullen could
Yeah.
deck Adam.
Right. I think rather easily. If like Adam
Yeah.
just doesn't. If Adam runs out of resources and he can't, refill his hand as well.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he's got EIs left. I think we've only seen 1 or 2 one EI cast, maybe.
Maybe just one.
Yeah, and the deck's on 3, 4.
4.
4. Okay, so yeah, there's still 3 EIs left in the deck. It's like Cullen drew his card off of whatchamacallit and is trying to decide if he wants to do something before he draws, maybe tuck a card and then Field of Ruin to shuffle. So we do have at least some number of Field of Ruins in play. And Mistveil Plains does put it on the bottom of your library.
Yes, that's
So
not really where you want it.
not particularly, especially in a monocolor deck where you can't really reorganize your deck.
Not too much. I mean, you have Ranger.
Yeah.
Ranger's a way to do it.
Ranger,
That's not a
Squawk.
fetch. Yeah, Squawk too.
Squawks get you there. But these are all realistically a finite number of. I guess Squawk can shuffle on a blank. So looks like we're just gonna send everything sideways, right at our opponent's face, based on.
I mean, Adam's only getting 4 life a turn. This is more than 4 damage.
Do we-
So we might just.
But we can't possibly have it. We know Teferi's in play. There's no way we're gonna forget that again. So there
Right.
there are no surprises here. And it looks like we did hit a land drop because there are now 7 lands in play.
Sure.
So one of the cards we drew for turn was a land, or drew over turn or clue was a land. And he sacks the Ranger Captain to deny Adam any further things after the so the thing is done.
You could just deploy a couple birds.
I don't hate it. I don't. Maybe I might want to crack the murder if I'm gonna do that.
Gain some life.
Just gain my 6.
Yeah. This is Mistveil Plains.
Looks like we're plainsing. I didn't see what it was there, but and then yeah, Squawk to oh, it was the other Squadron Hawk.
Oh, so we get to fetch it up again. That's cool.
Yeah, and then
That's cool.
immediately plays it. Okay, leaving us with 2 cards in hand, shuffling our library. All right,
This is Squawks.
well, yeah. Oh yeah, blocking
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, this is endless Squawks. We will literally never. Oh, did he just? Adam just solituded one of the
You have
Squawks.
to. You have to exile them.
Wow, that's wild. Yeah,
And
yeah,
even
you
then,
do.
He still has one in hand.
He still has
Cullen still has one in hand.
Yeah, yeah. This is just infinite Squadron
I
Hawks.
think Cullen's advantaged here.
I mean, we have you're under 7 minutes left on the clock. I don't think you're gonna kill your opponent.
I mean, technically.
I think eventually the 4C player could get to a position where he can run Cullen out of he could run Cullen out of Squawks.
I think he will. Because Cullen's draws are only going to be so good for so long.
Well, if he's if he's able to somehow prevent the solitudes from constantly coming back.
First, second, I'm low.
Like,
I mean, Adam just needs to win this one game, or either player needs to win this one game.
yeah. I'm honestly thinking we're gonna see a draw.
0-0 draw. Very uncommon if it's not intentional.
Also, I like to know both players are above 20 life.
Yeah, both their starting life total, yeah.
Adam not
Ooh, wins of advantage.
overloading a wins of advantage.
again.
There's a counter spell though. Adam not quite a large enough life total for him to have his own Sarah Ascendance be turned on
No.
in theory.
Not quite.
But there's another cluey boy, and that's an ephemerate on the solitude to eat one of the squawks. All right,
Slowly dealing with those.
all right. That's gonna be all of them gone.
I mean, the Thraven Inspectors can block pretty well.
If Adam chooses to use this ephemerate, that's all of the Squadron Hawks gone.
Right, except for the
Well, except for the one in hand, yeah, but that's the loop gone. If Adam chooses to, he chooses to draw the card. Okay. I mean, we're empty-handed. I get that. I think I like that better.
Sure.
We're empty-handed.
Definitely
Yeah. I think you have to take the draw.
I mean, if Adam finds a witness, this game is probably just over with E-Wit and Ephemerate.
Yes.
That still will take some time there.
And it's a one of?
2 Eternal Witness.
Oh, 2 Ewits? Okay. One call.
I'm on one call. I'm not sure if many units off.
I know he was earlier asking me if I had traversed the Uben walls also for him to borrow.
Yeah, that's a version of the deck.
I do not have. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, both players now above 30. Both players could have active Sarah Ascendants. Yeah.
Smuggler's Copter is going to come down. That's going to be a flyer, but Adam being at 30 life now, and gaining 4 life a turn basically, at least with Solitude 3, it's going to be a little hard for either of these players to be able to actually deal lethal damage with the current times of making.
Oh.
Adam, I think, out of fetchable lands now, so we might see this less life being gained from Adam's side. So something Smuggler's Copter might be able to get in, but Icewing Coatl is going to be a pretty good deterrent.
Adam shuffling those cards around, or just running out there to make sure that the players have been notified that we were under 5 minutes, because I realized I didn't hear our Matt yell out for that. And we only have 2 matches going, and this one's on. It's our 1 camera match.
Right. And this
another one out
timer
there.
is going to be different than the round timer.
It's actually they're pretty
they're
closely
close?
synced. Yeah. I think we're only like 10 seconds behind here.
Oh, okay.
And our table manager had informed our feature match,
Nice.
which was, I think, really the big deal.
Yeah, I think we saw Adam pick up the pace a little bit, as he's got more game actions to take than Cullen does.
Yeah.
When time started getting a little below 10 minutes, respecting the fact that the game needs to end
At some point.
Yeah, or it's just going to be a game 1 draw, which is looking more and more likely. I think we're close to the point of turning the corner for the 4-color deck, but it's still going to take a few turns outside of definitely more than 3.
Yeah. And that's assuming that we pass to our opponent into then being
Right.
turn 1.
Right.
Or sorry, our opponent passes into us being turn 1.
Yeah, then we get the full 3.
Yeah. Because if it's only 2, then yikes.
Yep.
Looks like the attack was just the jelly bean. Did the Solitude just enter play here? Or are we just
it-
trying to blank other attackers?
I guess. I mean, it's a 3/2 lifelinker. It's a pretty large threat.
Yeah. So Adam reorganizing his board a little bit there. I think that's a Sarah Ascendant in his hand.
Yeah, I mean that's a 6/6.
But I could be wrong. He's counting out a lot of mana.
Oh,
there,
it's
so
actually not a 6/6 anymore.
Oh, he's at 28. It's not
Martyr's
6/6.
still in hand though.
Or in
We
play.
can like Martyr. And
Yeah,
Martyr in hand.
you could Martyr to gain the 3 and then
Right.
yeah. So if it is a Sarah Ascendant, we can get there.
Well,
But-
time is about to be called, and
Yeah.
I think we're close enough here where those 5 seconds are not going to matter. Yep. So
Yep.
time and round is now in effect. This is turn 0.
Yup.
So Adam's going to get the full 3 turns here.
Yeah. That's
Close the game.
that's best case scenario for him.
I mean, 7 damage at maximum with what's in play right now is not even 28.
Yeah. I mean, it's right now. It takes you 4 turns to kill him. So, and that's assuming he gains 0 life.
Right. Yeah. I have a hard time imagining we're going to get above 7 damage positive a turn.
Yeah.
Waddle is going to take care of the looter scooter here.
Yes. Forgot it's.
Yeah,
forgot
it's
its
a lot.
nickname.
That card was banned so quickly in Pioneer, it didn't get much life outside of Standard.
Yeah.
And in Modern, we don't see it all the time.
It's just not good enough.
There's just not really.
Well, so like the problem was it was printed into Modern at the same time as Fade.
Yeah, that was a big deal.
when Jund was kind of the best deck.
Right.
And it's also an artifact. Oh, hey, look, it's Kami of False Hope. That's a whole nother turn that Adam has to deal
Right,
with.
that's going to prevent the loss here for Cullen, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I think that just guarantees us a draw.
Tide Pods.
That's all Kami of Tide Pod, yeah. Kami of Tides Pod.
Yes.
It's even the same number of letters.
It's perfect. Oh, I don't think we're going to get to see sideboards at all from these players.
No.
We're already.
Like I said, I'm really glad.
Yeah, I'm glad you gave us the third option.
Yeah, we had one of the Pioneer matches a couple weeks ago. We had
Oh, yeah.
and I was like, oh, what do we? Or no, it was no Modern last week. We were like, what do we do?
Yeah. Oh, that was just last week. Huh?
Yeah, we were like, what do we do? We have a draw. And it was like, oh, conveniently you can cancel it and give everybody their points back.
It's a little unfortunate, but
But I'm big brain.
you can definitely figure out which matchups.
Draw is more relevant in, yeah. What was the? Do you remember the matchup that we had the draw with? It wasn't another one with Adam, was it?
No, it might have been 4 color.
That wouldn't. Oh, you know what? I think it was Steven and.
Oh, right. It was Steven and Zach.
Yes.
Yeah. It was round 1.
Yep. Yeah.
This is round 2.
Yeah. And we're at 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think we're gonna go
This-
10 minutes over this.
No, this has been a very interesting game, though.
Yeah. I mean, you know, if someone were to ask me to show them a great Martyr proc game, I think I would
Yeah.
point them towards this game.
'Cause honestly, I'm curious to see how this actually finishes out.
Yeah, it is kind of unfortunate. I mean, I think Adam has the Eternal Witness. I think now this would end. Now that we've got that Eternal Witness, I would assume he probably picked up a Ephemerate. I think it's probably safe to assume that it's going to end in 4C's favor
Yeah,
at this point.
I think so.
But like, yeah, as like the match as a whole, I would have loved to see this play out if
Yeah, I don't think either of these players thought the game would go this late.
I don't know.
It's
I imagine neither player hoped. I imagine both
Yeah.
players were hoping the game wouldn't go this late.
sure.
But you know, I was asking about Adam being the person with the draw for a
Yeah.
reason.
He's, I mean,
doing? He's ephemerating Solitude to give Cullen a life and trade with a Squawk. All right. Well, Infinite Squawks has now officially been broken up.
officially gone.
Officially gone. But Cullen's at 22, and Adam has, I believe, 2 attacks with 9 power. So I don't think he can get that. Double Bolt could get him.
I don't think.
We've seen a Bolt.
Oh, I think we've seen 2 because he bolted a squawk, didn't he? They could have gone face.
Yep. Yep.
That might be the difference.
I mean, what
Maybe
he's
he was not allowed to get an emblem either.
yeah,
That
and
would be a way to.
he's at what's the assuming we take he's not attacking with the Eternal Witness, so it's only 7.
Well, you can't because you ephemerate.
Oh, we just ephemerated it. Right. Okay, yes. So it's only an attack for 7. So even still, a double bolt wouldn't be good enough. We need multiple bolts. We
would
need
need
like
the red
4.
emblem.
Yeah.
I don't even know if he's.
I don't even think we have enough lands left in the deck for that.
There might be enough fetches.
He's at 41. He's gained a lot of life off of Omnath.
There's a lot. There's 15 to 17 fetches in the deck.
Okay.
There's a lot. There's only like 11 fetchables too.
Oh wow,
So-
okay. I mean, he has like I think I see like 5 or 6 of them over there.
Oh wow. Yeah. I
Yeah.
did not see that.
Yeah, we've gained like I said, we've gained a lot of mana off of Omnath, or life off of Omnath.
That's understandable.
Yeah. Looks like Cullen opted to not sack the. Maybe. No, he did. Is he? I'm going to run out there and find out if Cullen's conceding.
Or if we were figuring out that,
Or if
nobody can win.
draw.
Yep.
So we can.
All right. It looks like Adam has won.
So
The match-
good guy Martyr proc player
Yeah.
did in fact give his opponent his 4C control opponent the win there.
I
Elected to concede. I think that's probably, if we were to see it play out, probably how we would see this game finish out.
I think so, and I believe Cullen did get the down pair. So that would have been sort of a dream crush to take the draw there and also have a loss. It's basically 2 losses at that point.
Yeah. That's fair. We're gonna get round 2 started here, or round 3, sorry, started here in just a couple minutes for you viewers. Give us just a second for us to rest our vocal cords a bit and maybe get some water and also, get round 3 sorted out and ready to go.
Alrighty. Unfortunately, James had to step out to cover the counter as our other the other member of the staff here at Chupacabra was leaving for the night. So he might be back if he's able to step away for a couple minutes, maybe, depending on the level of customers in the store. But because right now there's 2 customers up at the counter, and everybody else that's here is here playing mob. So for this match, we're gonna have Anthony Shaw versus. Everything I've seen to this indicates that his last name is actually Cool. So Drew Cool, apparently spelled Kool. I don't know if that's actually true. I've never actually asked him about it, but it's what it says on the companion app, so I'm gonna believe it. Drew is on Burn. Unfortunately, I meant to talk to James about this. Whoops. You're going to see some proxies here. Drew has ordered all of the cards, I believe, from the store and is just waiting for them to arrive via Card Kingdom shipment. So some of these are going to be proxies. We're going to definitely have our table manager working a little overtime. Anthony is on, based on last week and the fact that I saw him with hammer cards earlier, I expect blue-white hammer. But definitely some variety of White X hammer. Get this prediction fired up here. Or actually, let me, if we actually put in, oh man, I'm sad. You know what? I'm not gonna throw away my channel points. I'm gonna say that the draw was the actual winner here. Because none of the rest of you, complete prediction. Put channel points in. So I'm gonna give myself my money back. Any of you have a problem with that? I don't care. Alrighty, and let's do start a prediction. Let's click this. We're gonna do Anthony on hammer versus Drew on burn. I do not expect there to be a draw, but we're going to leave the draw option in here anyway, just as a, stopgap. Start prediction. Trigon of Mending. Interesting. Charge counter Trigon. Okay. So it looks like Anthony is on the blue-white version. Pretty good. The games have gone pretty good. We're just now starting round 3. We had Hammer versus Red-White Lumimancer in match 1 with, or not Hammer, Rhinos. Sorry, Rhinos versus Red-White Lumimancer in match 1. Rhinos taking that down. And then here we've got, last round we had 4C Control versus Martyr proc, with Martyr proc conceding game 1 to Hammer, or to 4C Control in turns, to not end up screwing up the bracket and giving us players with draws. And then now we've got blue-white Hammer versus Burn. And it looks like is coming in here on game 1. It looks like Anthony's got put a reality chip in play, and now he's cast a what I would assume is a Paladin, Pure Steel Paladin. Or is that a Sigarda's Aid? I cannot tell. I think this is a Pure Steel Paladin, though, given that he tapped 2 mana for it. Looks like a Pure Steel Paladin, and now maybe gonna put a hammer in play, get that Paladin's Metalcraft ability turned on. Opting to not do that. Is he gonna attack with a? Okay, no. Plays a Shadow Spear to get himself a card and maybe draw, or maybe put this maybe use the Metalcraft ability granted by Paladin to reconfigure that chip onto the Paladin. Or are we gonna? Oh, he's gonna make it a 5/1. All right, with lifelink, and he's gonna attack for 1 into, I don't know. Oh, Swift Spear, into a Monastery Swift Spear. The issue with Drew still waiting on his Carter to finish showing up. So we do have some less than optimal proxies on the table at the current moment. So yeah, looks like Anthony finally opting to suit up that Pure Steel Paladin after Drew's put an Eidolon of the Great Revel into play. Eidolon, a pretty big problem for Hammer, given their tendency to play things that cost 3 CMC or less. Really gonna put a damper on Anthony's plans to use that future side effect granted by the reality chip. And burn red bike burn. Huh, interesting. Okay. I mean, I guess technically it does splash white. Yeah, so that Eidolon's gonna be real big game here for real big game for slowing down the potential deluge of cards that that could be coming out of the Hammer player here. Looks like Anthony has created a construct and suited it up quite thoroughly there, and also has an Inkmoth Nexus. So it is, if Drew is not mindful of that, it is possible, although I would say quite unlikely, that we see. What are we doing there? Does Anthony not realize he gets to draw his card first? Be right back, viewer. Or actually, maybe I won't. He might have already drawn his card and I just missed it. Draws a card for that. I'm pretty sure he knows how this works. Yeah, okay. We have moved past draw. I thought he hadn't drawn his card for turn yet. My bad. That is a construct wielding a shadow spear, a hammer. That is a construct wielding a shadow spear, a hammer, and with another thing that has trample. Drew is not going to prevent much in the way of life here, and skull. But he is going to skull. Okay, so he's going to skull crack Anthony after taking 2 and going to 8. I think he's just dead though. I don't know what that is. I cannot see. It looks like it is Spell Pierce. Yeah, so he's gonna Anthony's gonna Spell Pierce that. I think Drew's just dead anyway. I think Drew is just dead. Regardless, there Anthony had 5 or 6 artifacts in play, and Drew is blocking with 4 toughness. In addition to the fact that construct had +1/+1, so from the Shadow Spear. So I don't know. Particularly necessary for Anthony to fire off the Spell Pierce. I think Drew is just dead anyway. But guaranteeing the win there and gaining like 16 life, not a bad thing. Never a bad thing. So sideboarding here. I'd expect Burns going to bring in Shattering Sprees and probably a couple of the they have Roiling Vortexes in the sideboard. I'm
Drew might opt to bring those in, given that they punish your opponent for playing 0-drop spells. Although I know Anthony's build's not on particularly many, and but it also prevents life gain, which when you're staring down a Shadow Spear is definitely going to be a big problem. Will be a big problem for Burn. Another thing, like I said, not shattering sprees. Smash to smithereens. Sorry, smash to smithereens. I mean, Drew could potentially also have shattering sprees, but I would expect primarily to see smash to smithereens. Oh, I know he is also on wear tears. He does also have wear tears in his deck, so it is quite likely that we will see wear tear come out of the sideboard for Drew as well. On behalf of the Hammer player, maybe more Spell Pierces. If we have more of them in the sideboard, I wouldn't be too surprised to see more Spell Pierces. Maybe a Fluster Storm or two. If we have those, just to, if the opponent's on real lean on mana, we can maybe fluster a couple burn spells, save us some life. I don't know if there's much else in the way of. Might have mana leaks also, although I don't believe so. Or possibly, I wouldn't even be too surprised to see like a metallic rebuke. Anthony Shaw very famously here at least has we joke about him having a 75 card sideboard because he is very fond of playing some particularly whack shit out of his sideboard. So would not at all put it past him to have some super secret burn tech in his Hammer sideboard. He could very well be on Leyline of Sanctities for all I know, or I don't imagine he would be on Orbs of Warding, I think is the card I'm thinking of. It's an artifact that gives you hexproof and prevents damage that would be dealt to you by creatures. Orbs of Warding. Yeah, 5 mana. I wouldn't expect to see a 5 mana artifact coming out of the Hammer deck here. But it's a 5 mana rare artifact from Magic Origins. I wouldn't expect to see out of the Hammer Time deck, but I'm sure there's other things. Hexproof that are typed artifact and are legal in Modern. So there's things that could give him hexproof. Oh, there's also Witchbane Orb. I think it would be more likely to see Witchbane Orb out of the Hammer deck, as it is only 4 mana. But beyond that, there's not really a whole lot else I could see stopping. Like I said, maybe Leyline of Sanctity. I could see Leyline of Sanctity. I don't really think there's a whole lot else. I don't expect Anthony would be on Ages of the Gods. Maybe Blossoming Calms. Blossoming Calms do have rebound. They do grant you hexproof until your next turn. Gain life. Pretty good card in a burn. There are decks that play it. I wouldn't be overly surprised to see it out of Anthony here. He could honestly have anything. Like I said, we joke about him having a 75 card sideboard. So I think realistically, it's like the things we could possibly see are Witchbane Orb, Leyline of Sanctity, and the big ones are Witchbane Orb, Leyline of Sanctity, and Blossoming Calm. The real big ones we might see coming out of the sideboard here. Maybe it is a Stoneforge deck, although you are against a Lightning Bolt deck. It is possible that we could see Batterskull. Anthony might have Batterskull on the sideboard. He may also, I know he does run Cauldra. I don't know if it's in the main deck of the sideboard. Drew taking the turn 1 play here, logically. Getting in with his Goblin Guide, hitting Anthony. Anthony flips a Spell Pierce on the top there. Not putting that in hand because it's a Spell Pierce. You don't get to do that with Spell. Anthony just playing a Plains and sending it back over to Drew.
I don't know. I guess Drew's probably gonna slam. If I'm Drew, I probably want to slam like Eidolon or like just Eidolon and chill, or maybe I think like the only 2-drop I really want to just like immediately fire off here that would make me want to crack this fetch is Eidolon. Like I don't think unless I'm getting in with more Goblin Guides. All right, and Anthony gets to put an Inkmoth Nexus into his hand. Now we might see Drew. Yep, yeah, there we go. There's that Eidolon, as I predicted. So this is definitely going to be a big problem for Anthony. Might be able to get out from under it by like pitch casting for a March, because that would increase the CMC of the spell to 4 and prevent the triggering of the Eidolon to remove the Eidolon, but it would definitely feel bad 2-for-1ing yourself there. But maybe the life gain's important. Anthony is going to just Stoneforge Mystic here. Yeah, a Cauldron complete, and yeah, Drew indicating the Eidolon. Anthony, I think, already denoted himself as having it taken the 2. And then Anthony throwing out Ornithopter, going to 12. Interesting. Ornithopter. The only reason you would do that is if he has Hammer Sigardazade? You'd have to have Hammer Sigardazade? And like just has the turn, but then why would you not have gets another land, gets a silent clearing, not a land you particularly want to use to cast spells. Here. Interesting. Okay. So he'll take 2, go to 10. Are we gonna? He can't. There's a second Eidolon out of the burn player. Wow. That is. I mean, that's only you get 2 more spells. I think if I'm Anthony, I want those 2 spells to be Sigardazade. We don't even have mana. We don't even have the mana Sigardazade activate. Damn. Yeah, I don't think you have an out here. Because we can't even, you die if you Sigardazade Hammer Shadow Spear. There's a Saga. And then just passes the turn. Huh. Very curious. I'm very interested to see how Anthony gets out of this pickle, staring down double Eidolon at 10 life with just a Stoneforge in play. What do you think, James?
Well, I think you're gonna try to Sigardazade the Inkmoth, and then Sigardazade Hammer the Inkmoth. Jesus,
I think you're just dead. I think it doesn't matter. I think you're just dead. You're getting whacked
you go to the point where you can't cast spells anymore.
Yeah, I mean, even if you block 2 creatures, you're at 6.
Yeah.
Or sorry, you're at 4. You're taking 6 to 4. There are double.
2 Eidolons.
There are 2 Eidolons in play.
Well, you could boot up an Inkmoth and kill one of them. Right?
Nope.
You block that with Stoneforge.
And then you take 8.
And then, oh wow.
And you're still locked under.
Where's the cigar?
Yep. You're just flipping it 3 times.
Gotta love resolving things correctly. You know, gotta make sure that that's still Sigardazade on top.
Sure.
So a fairly quick matchup. That's fine.
Game 1 went very quickly in Anthony's favor. Yeah, he.
What game is this?
Game 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, clapped Drew for. I didn't actually get a chance to do the math. But it was something like 16 or 17 trample lifelink damage.
Okay.
And Drew attempted to. Well, I think he was dead anyway, but he skull cracked after blocking with a swift spear.
Okay.
And then Anthony spell pierced it just because he could, even though I'm pretty sure Drew was dead anyway. Like Drew was at 10. I'm pretty sure.
Spell pierced was pretty nice.
Yeah. Drew was at 10. I'm pretty sure Anthony was attacking for more than 14. or more than 13 on the into the Shadow Spear. So pretty sure.
I think it's on tap. And die?
Hit for 5.
Wait, hit for 6 with the Stoneforge. That's lethal.
Wait, what?
Anthony's gonna take this match.
What?
With 2 life. I guess Drew dealt himself a little bit too much damage after casting.
Anthony
up the
survived.
just barely with the Cauldron.
Puts the Cauldron into play, and no, we're a mana short.
No, he put it into play on end step.
Oh, animates. No, he puts it. How? We have 3 mana. How did we survive?
You block with Cauldron.
Oh, you put it into play and then
Yeah.
block,
It's
and then you
10
survive
it's 10
2.
power.
It's 5
You
power.
blocked 1 and it goes to 8.
Yes. Yeah. Not on end step. You said put it into play on end step, and that's what tripped me up. I was like, what? But we.
Or sorry, not on end step, but on
Yeah.
his turn.
Declare blocks. Yeah. Wow. Wild. All right. Well, we're gonna see if we can get another match here. Yeah. I guess Drew just burned himself too hard into those that double Eidolon, casting the double Spirit Guide or casting the double Goblin Guide. Just put him down. Yeah. And whoever bet all your money on Anthony to win with Hammer, you definitely got it. Well, not unfortunately, I didn't. Nobody else bet against you. So let me get you your channel points, and we'll maybe see about getting another matchup in here. That was wild. Choose outcome. Ooh. So we might not get. We got another match going for you. It's gonna be Caleb versus Cullen. We're seeing Cullen again over out on Martyr proc.
Caleb is on Tron, mono green Tron, no Gigantha Tron. This game 3. So right now our players are 1-1, and we were able to grab them right going into match. Oh. Oh. Right going into game 3. So, it's like Caleb is, or sorry, Cullen is taking a mulligan. So, where's Poseidon TCG at? Come back and root Cullen on some more. Not going to be doing a prediction for this one. We should talking to James just a minute ago. He had to step back out to the counter. We're gonna have looks like we're gonna have a 4th round. After this, I am uncertain if I will still be here. We might be ending coverage after this round, after this match, after this round concludes. Not 100%. It's it's late, and some of us have to be up for work in the morning, fortunately. It looks like Caleb leading on that what I believe is a Mistvale Plains there that we saw have potentially come up big, could have potentially come up big in his round 2 match against 4C Control. And just immediately slamming a turn 2 Damping Sphere into the Tron player. Which, is something that as a Tron player, I would expect you don't particularly want to see. And looks like we might see, I don't know if that's a Tron piece or if that's a Beseju. No, I know Tron has Besejus. Damping Sphere being pretty powerful into Tron and Titan both. Oh, he grabs a Forest, possibly planning to, maybe he already has the Beseju in hand or another way to find Beseju. Well, just picks up a Sylvan Scrying just now, so he can definitely find a Beseju if he wants to. Oh, nope, already had it. Damping Sphere is pretty good against Tron, making their lands only tapped for 1 each, saying, no, your wastes, your Urza's tower, your Urza's lands are in fact wastes. And if you play it against Titan, they don't even get to make colored mana with their tap lands. Cullen firing off Field of Ruin into
blowing up one of the Tron lands there. Which, by the way, he would have been able to do. Okay, so all those mutes were me talking to Anthony Shaw, our winner of, well, the game you just, that very, very short game that went not the direction I was expecting.
Yeah, he didn't keep track of live totals.
Yeah. And Anthony was pointing out that maybe the Tron player should have held that Beseju to not allow his opponent to more better use that Field of Ruin there. But, you know, I mean, they're 1-1. Caleb's new to the deck. This is literally his third time playing it, I think.
And a Monday night.
Just like, well, it's his second time on Monday, and he played it once at Game Storm, I think. So he's played it 3 times. So,
So Cullen
Yeah,
plays the Ranger captain of Eos?
yes. No. Regular old Ranger of Eos. This is the good old boy that tutors 2 of them.
That's the wrong card, I believe.
Yeah, wrong of Eos there, but you know, I think this is the one you really would rather see into
Okay,
Tron.
there we
Yeah, there we go. I think this is the one you would really rather see into Tron. They both hit for 3. This one tutors up more Sarah Ascendants, or it tutors up a Sarah Ascendant and a Martyr. You know, allows you to get a little bit more aggressive. Whereas the Ranger Captain just pulls up the 1. It does mean you can blank their Tron. So like, I believe
Ranger, if Ranger was on the battlefield, he could upkeep.
Yeah.
Like stop it.
yeah, he
Stop at least a 9 creature spell.
yes,
But
which I believe I don't know if I got distracted and I don't know if I wasn't tracking. I don't know if we know if Caleb has Tron on his next turn. I believe we do.
if that is a map, it does.
That's not a map. I'm pretty sure that's a star. Yeah. Yeah, I actually had to have them turn the brightness on the phone all the way down. For tracking life totals well. For
And
a hot minute.
The Martyr player is currently trying to decide what to discard from the crew and decides on a play.
Not hitting the land drop there is interesting, which tells me he doesn't have a Martyr. Or maybe, well, I guess he probably just doesn't want to run a Martyr out into, okay, so it was a map. Doesn't want to run a Martyr out into active Tron, into what we know to be Tron. Do you? Yeah, I mean, I think that's right, right?
What, not play a land?
Not, well, yeah, I mean, you could run a Sarah Ascendant out there. I don't know.
I think he still
Interesting.
should have made a land because at this point, that's 10 mana. No, 9 mana. 7, yeah, 8, 9. So that's Ugin mana.
Yeah.
And Ugin kind of stops
I mean,
the white player, like besides smoke, like stop it.
yeah, you can still crew stuff with Copter. And it is only 1 power to crew. Copter is,
Yeah.
I mean, that's why it got banned in Standard and Pioneer.
But I don't think it's good enough in modern, but it might be good for the deck. However, with Karn,
The Karn TGC. Well, you still have the 3, but you're probably gonna. And he only has 5 mana. He can't go get. And he has way too many cards in hand to get Lattice here, or not Lattice, to get Bridge.
like, he's getting the Sky Ship.
Oh yeah, gets to kill the creature. Yeah. Yikes.
Now, if I was Cullen, I would play a creature, kill Karn.
Can't kill Karn.
Oh,
Can't activate the Copter.
yeah, that is correct.
Yeah. He does run Skyclaves, so we could still Skyclave the Karn.
But he needs what he really needs, though, he needs to find either a Field of Ruin. I don't know if he's playing Ghost Quarter because I did not.
He is playing Ghost Quarter. In round 2, we actually saw him Ghost Quarter a Flagstones of Trocare to tutor up a Mist Hollow Plains.
Well, it looks like he failed step 1, play a Field of Ruin or a Ghost Quarter. He played a basic.
Yeah. We do have a Martyr in hand.
But the problem is, Tron is the worst matchup for Martyr because of the fact that
Yeah.
Tron does not care how much life you gain. They can deck you with Ulamog.
Yep. Yeah, I
can
think
restart the game with
before. Yeah, I would say before Ulamog, the only really scary thing was Karn.
But
Now they can run you out of cards.
Even easier.
Yeah.
So he's deciding to go strictly like. Usually, when people play Scarden Heart, they try to leave like at least 2 in or like get one at a time so you can have that shuffle?
think he's going. I think he's going for maximum life gain here to try to make it as hard as possible for his opponent to be able to take him off of having active Sarah Ascendants. Since we did two Sarah Ascendants, I think I would expect to see. Oh,
Nope, can't do that.
can't do that. Yep.
However, real problem that I see is Karn minuses if Caleb has a walking ballista in his hand, like in his sideboard, then it's just game right there. Most of the creatures that
If Caleb has 8 cards in hand right now, he's going to gain 24 life off this murder.
but walking ballista means like you not have a board state.
Yeah, but you have a 6/6. Sarah Ascendant's a 6/6. You're going to be at. He's going to be at. Well, this is only 18, so he's at 38. Playing a Sarah Ascendant makes a 6/6.
True.
Which ballista he'd have to have a tower to be able to kill the 6/6, and that's the whole ballista.
No, he can crew the
Oh, sure, yeah.
and then swing and it does 3.
Yeah, that's fair. He can still
The
remove
sky ship.
Sky Sovereign
it-
console Sky
So-
Sky Sovereign or Sky Sovereign console flagship. There we go.
Karn could have minus to get a walking ballista.
I mean, Karn can still minus to get a walk.
Oh, and he plays a 10? No,
Yeah.
11.
Yeah.
11 mana. You can go make a 5/5 ballista.
Looks like we're just gonna see. Yeah, he's just gonna eat the Sarah Ascendant, which was the other option. I should probably be onto the Karn. Realistically, yeah, that works.
How do you like this play though? Because I honestly feel the walking ballista would be better just to set up. You wipe the board, then you can play Karn and just start eating away.
I mean, I think if we're gonna play Karn Liberated, I think if we're gonna play Karn No Pants, then we're gonna I want to animate the console. I want to animate the flagship, not grab a Trinisphere. Yeah. I would have definitely just animated the ship, gotten in and killed the bird.
Yeah,
My opponent has no haste attackers. I mean it's 8 attacks, but like
so Karn's going to die. Baby Karn is going to die.
yeah, that's the other thing. Like you could have saved the baby Karn here.
That's a misplay on his part. Even though with Trinisphere, you can.
It's I don't know. I am loath to call it specifically a misplay. We can't exactly see what his whole hand is. It's a different line of play for certain. It could be correct. I mean, in this situation, it's putting Cullen in an awkward spot where he wants to use this Ghost Quarter to take his opponent off Tron, but also wants to use it to cast a second spell this turn, staring down a Karn with no pants. Yeah, it looks like he's going to take him off Tron instead, although that I can tell you is definitely incorrect. You should be waiting to do that until your opponent's upkeep.
In the draw step after
Or draw step, yeah, sorry. Draw step after they've drawn to reduce the likelihood of them hitting that last basic.
I do feel that if once that this is game 3 for them, correct?
Yeah, this is game 3.
For the Martyr player to, I don't see it out unless he's playing. No, Farewell doesn't hit like Planeswalkers.
It does.
It does.
Yeah.
Well, if he hits anything that can like,
I think so.
I don't know, like unless he's like playing like.
I just want it to hit like everything.
Yeah, like one of those.
Oh no, it does not. Artifacts, creatures, enchantments, graveyards. I thought it had 5 modes.
There is a board wipe that destroys everything, and unless if he's not playing that,
Planar cleansing. Yeah, I think he runs Ondu conversion. No. There's one that gets cheaper if there are enough permanents in play. Hour of Revelation. I believe he runs Hour of Revelation because I'm pretty sure he Hour of Revelation to me one time.
he has to draw it.
He would need to be able to play it. He doesn't have the mana to play it. There aren't enough permanents in play.
We got the Swag Daddy on.
Yeah, Thragtusk. Swagtusk, as the kids say.
Mm.
Caleb's like second time playing. Yeah, Hour of Revelation. He's a mana short right now. Caleb's second time or second, I think literal second match playing this deck. He cast in our first game. He cast and was playing this against me, and he cast Ancient Stirrings and puts a Thrag Tusk in his hand, and I'm like, that's not a colorless card. That's not a card you can get off of. Well, lands are colorless. If you somehow granted, if someone has a Painter Servant in play,
Yeah.
Ancient Stirrings gets nothing
Yeah.
unless all right, maybe if the card has Devoid, but I don't think so.
No, because it gives them a color.
Yeah, because I think Painter Servant applies over Devoid. But
3 mana
times
fast, just sees
yeah, still makes a 3/3.
through.
Still makes a 3/3. Still makes a 3/3.
Yes.
You go tell them.
I will go let them know.
Yep. Yeah, because they're just missing that. Well, no, he got it. He got it. He got it. And also, it's also a beneficial trigger. He can miss it. It's not detrimental. It's a beneficial trigger, so he can miss it. As James pointed out to me earlier while we were watching one of the other games, it is a beneficial trigger. We shouldn't correct him on the miss beneficial.
Actually, but you gotta think this pretty much is an afternoon, like on a
Yeah,
Monday.
yeah. I mean, yeah, you can.
If people really
It's
being try hard on
EVA.
Monday night,
Yeah, that's fair.
it's not even Friday night. It's Monday.
Well, we don't. We also don't do modern on Fridays.
I know.
We do
I'm saying-
CEDH on Fridays.
I'm saying, try hard.
Yeah.
Have fun.
And it looks like that thing you were talking about with the animating a walking ballista and then thwacking a hawk is what we're seeing here.
I think Cullen's gonna possibly concede.
And I would. Oh, he's gonna block and just give up the. Oh, and he gets to loot.
He has no cards in hand, so he
He has all those cards in his hand.
Ooh, so he found something he enjoys.
Found something he wants more than
The hawk.
another land. A sixth land.
If he plays the land in our revelation, I'm like,
Oh, Solitude.
don't no.
Oh, okay, we're back. Stream went down for a sec. Or at least on my end it did. There's a ball.
No.
There's a color ball. It's off Tron still, so
This is why Finisphere was not that good.
yeah. I mean, like I said, there were better options.
Same.
Oh, okay. So it looks like we animated or we crewed and then went to combat.
Yep.
And then Cullen killed it, and then Caleb killed the thing. Yeah, I mean,
Why didn't you swing with the beast?
good question. Who knows?
Maybe he just likes
No.
playing with his food.
Yeah. Oof. 5 mana, draw a card, make a 1/2. Not what you want to see. I don't know, man.
He was
That
so-
3-ball has quite slowed down the Martyr proc player. It's not awful.
Cullen has been like that was a happy slam of a land.
Yeah.
Maybe he does have our revelation. If you said you saw it before,
I know he's, like I said, I know he's casted against me before. So.
I feel we reached the phase where we don't know what either of them are doing. We're just happy to be here.
I think at this point, as the Martyr player, I'm happy to concede this game. We know Cullen is willing to good guy concede
Yeah,
previously. And now we're attacking with the beast.
it's like
Caleb's playing scared against haste creatures. Maybe he thinks
does
it's
he
a
have
fun.
a creature name?
No, I don't know why he's playing scared against haste creatures, not just going all out here. Especially when you have an Ugin that's ticking up.
Wait, that is a Ugin.
Yeah, that's a big Ugin. That's a Boogan. We got back up to Tron. I don't know how we only tapped 3 lands for that. Oh, double tower. That's right. We have double tower. Yeah, that's a Boogan. That's a big Ugin.
It's kind of just bad.
Yeah, I think, like I said, I think if I'm the Martyr proc player, I'm just gonna pack it in here. my Tron opponent's gonna kill me pretty quick.
Yeah, but he already lost the round. Well, he good guy conceded what could have been a draw, so maybe he wants to play it. Maybe he wants to play the possibly. But
I don't think in 3 minutes and 5 turns, even in the best case scenario from this board state, I'm killing my opponent from 28.
well, no, maybe he's trying to play for the draw because he gets walking ballista, try to keep Ugin.
I think given that we saw him concede to Adam in round 2,
No,
I wouldn't,
I just realized what he can do.
because he's 0-2. He's not really.
No, he got walking ballista. He might have Heliod.
Oh, yeah. I
If he
think he does.
Because he can win with Heliod combo.
That's hilarious.
I forgot. I forgot about
That's
that.
hilarious.
He randomly gets out like walking ballista. He searched for it. So
So the problem is, you have to put Heliod.
no, if he
You,
doesn't
there's
wipe
no
the board,
You're
if
you're
he doesn't wipe the board.
you have to hope your opponent. You have to. The problem is you have to have 8 mana because you have to ballista for 3, because otherwise your opponent can kill your ballista with their ballista.
No, it's at 1 right now. He needs if he
Yep. Oh, and there's a Karn. There's a KTGC. So even if we ignoring the Karn, and I think if you were trying to play the Heliod out, you should have just sacked the thing to prevent this from happening. So in theory, if we have the 8th mana, and we had played Heliod on our next turn, then we can play Ballista the turn after that, because you have to, if you put Ballista in play as a 2/2, then you give the Ballista lifelink, and then you take a counter off of it, our opponent's Ballista can kill our 1/1 Ballista. So we need Ballista to be a 2/2 to survive our opponent's Ballista, but now there's a Karn the Great Creator in play, and plenty of things to block, and I don't think we're getting out. I think at this point, and there's the land to give me the 8 mana to be able to make an 8, to be able to make a 3/3 and animate. But is this the Heliod? Are we gonna see the Heliod? Is he gonna show us that he had the Heliod the whole time? 8 mana, Ballista for 4.
can't do anything.
It's just a 4/4. No abilities. And
There's a lot of removal for planeswalkers in white. I don't know his list, so I don't know if he's playing it.
he does have Skyclave, but that's it.
So he needs to top deck.
He needs to top deck Skyclave and then also have Heliod as the 4th card. Or that
This
second
man
card in
just
this game.
ulted Ugin.
Yeah, I mean it's not looking good for our hero. But
And there's another one.
all right, well they're on turns now. So Cullen does get the maximum number of turns to draw this out. But if at any point Caleb makes his Ballista big enough to kill a 3/3 Ballista, he just loses. Or if he ticks up this Ugin on the Ballista and then ticks down his Ballista, he loses. Or if he makes the Ballista bigger and then ticks up the Ugin on the Ballista and then pings the Ballista, he loses. There are a lot of worlds where Caleb just wins the game, where Cullen just immediately loses the game.
Put another Ugin, put another Ugin, another Ulamar.
I mean,
The
he
game-
also just shot Cullen in the face instead of just going after the Ballista. I think if there's no Ballista in play, we win the game.
No.
We just put a bunch of counters. Never mind, we just put a bunch of counters on. Yeah, but like I'm gonna play to the out of my. I'm gonna play around the out of my opponent drawing. Oh, and we have. Oh, sorry, we have. Caleb has double Ballista. He has a Ballista on 4 and a Ballista now on 5.
And you can't even play piping needle because of the fact that it stops your own combo.
Yep. Yeah. So, yeah, it's just not good. Oh, is that that Ballista should be dead.
What was a 4/4?
It was a 4/4 into a 4/4, I thought. Maybe it was a 4/4 into a 5/5. Maybe I'm wrong. Whatever. The players think it's still in play. We're just gonna roll with it. Maybe I missed something. You know what? I think it blocked the beast, maybe.
Yeah.
No, that doesn't make sense.
I was about to say
That could have gone after the Karn, but I think Cullen has appropriately identified that that wouldn't have done anything. Also, if I was Caleb, I would have gone down to one counter, and then if I was Caleb, I would have gone down to one counter. Ranger captain?
Yeah.
Yeah. If I was Caleb, this is the thing I've noticed Caleb doesn't seem to remember is that Karn, the Great Creator, can grab things out of exile. So he could have taken that down to one, given up 1 point of damage on his immediately to have a bunch of damage later. And yeah, especially with you can just get a creature, but I mean you could just pretty much kill him here if you would.
I do agree with you. You Ugin -3.
Huh? Well, they're still playing. Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Is he decked? Is he decked?
No, I don't think he's. I think he still has cards in his library.
He wasn't ready.
He's decked next turn.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. I never saw it. I don't remember seeing it when I played against him.
Walking bullet. Like, because his last card that he kept face down was another ranger.
Yeah, if he had put that, so if Caleb had put that ballista into exile, he could be casting a ballista for lethal here.
Yeah, giving your opponent one more out. But
Oh, looks like that is a ballista for lethal here,
okay.
or almost lethal. It's only for 8, or it's only for 5, not 8.
But our revelation destroys everything. But it's
You can put your opponent to 3. Also, it doesn't destroy Ulamog, which is indestructible.
this is true. You would need path.
And also, you leave him with 2 3/3s. It puts you to there's a worm coil in play.
Man.
So yeah, I think Cullen just dead here. Oh yeah, Cullen's even revealed his hand. He's just dead here. Caleb is playing with his food.
I think he was doing that since he hit Tron not to lie.
Give me a second.
Alrighty, we're gonna be starting round 4 here in just a minute. We've got Anthony on blue-white hammer versus Adam on 4C control. And I'm just a special surprise for all you viewers. If Eric happens to be in chat, your boo is back here to do commentary. We got Nico back here on the booth.
If Eric is in there, I miss you. Please come home soon.
Oh man! So you didn't seem to be having a great night because it looked like you dropped.
I did drop, but I dropped to because there were 13 people and somebody was gonna have the buy anyway.
Oh.
And it was probably gonna be me.
Gotcha.
So
Were you 0-3 or?
I was 0-1 and 1. Or
So there's somebody who's 0-3. They probably wouldn't know. But I haven't gotten to do commentary with my dad.
I know. I don't think
So-
we've been able to, actually
No,
sit here and
no, we've had. I mean, we got to talk a little bit on commentary, but not a lot. So, do you have any thoughts? First thoughts on blue-white hammer versus 4C control?
Well, I mean, Blue White Hammer is definitely it's got some sneaky stuff, like with Lavinia, it can stop with the elementals and stuff like that, which is kind of tricksy. I don't think they play that in the main deck though. I think that's a sideboard card.
Lavinia is. All right, Anthony Shaw is weird, so I don't want to say for certain.
Okay.
It's not a main deck card,
All right.
but it is usually a sideboard.
Usually, okay.
It's
Those are
usually a
those are my thoughts as well. That's
He is also on Giver of Runes.
I
He
did
does have that as an out.
I did see Stepmom earlier when I played.
So, and then he can spell pierce Ren and 6s or Teferis.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah. So he does have some counter magic to hit back at the 4C player. I don't know which one of them is first. It looks like it might have been Adam based on the fact that he already picked up his cards. Although Anthony is weird. Maybe he.
Right.
Yeah. We're definitely probably gonna see if there's some spicy stuff to see out of the sideboard. We like to joke. It looks like Anthony is first here. We like to joke that Anthony has a 75 card sideboard.
Yeah.
Because he always seems to come in with the hot spice.
He
out of the sideboard.
definitely does come in with some spice every time I see him. So he's always trying to brew something, and it's sometimes whack.
Yeah. I'm not even talking about his. I'm not even talking about like his main deck. I mean, when I say he has a 75 card sideboard, I mean like he's always like next leveling whoever he expects to be there.
Yes.
And what a deck he expects them to be on. Like he'll have some next level stuff. Sometimes it is main deck stuff, but like, I mean, all right. I don't think there's a better turn one.
No.
Like other than setting up to have a protected kill on 2,
Sure.
I don't think, or turn 3, I don't think there's a better turn 1 out of the blue-white hammer than turn 1 Asper Sentinel go.
No, I agree. Especially against the 4-color deck, and you're just like,
Oh,
you're
yes, I meant
guaranteed.
specifically.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah.
into 4-color, yes.
Yeah, and you're guaranteed to draw a card, which is all you need.
I wouldn't say you're guaranteed to draw a card. The 4C deck might just play slow.
Durable.
Yeah, like they might take it slow.
Maybe.
I think they're more inclined to slam that Ren on turn 2.
Yeah.
But they can definitely opt to not and wait till turn 3 and pay for it.
It's again, but the problem with that though too is it's like you just give Hammer more time.
Yeah, but like, if you're hitting your land drops as 4C,
I guess. But if it doesn't matter
If you
your
don't-
land
if you
drops
don't-
if Inkmoth Nexus goes bonk.
yeah, but like if you're already sitting on Solitude,
Yeah, I guess that's true.
because like it doesn't trigger Esper Sentinel.
Yeah,
Solitude.
yeah. Solitude does not trigger. Yeah,
As long as you don't see a Giver of Runes come out here from your opponent, I don't think you really care.
maybe.
You're just like, yeah,
I mean, right, and we get Stoneforge here,
and like you
right off the jump.
you have a lot. You also like we could see a turn 2. You could sack fly an Ice Fang.
Yeah, yeah.
As long as that thing stays as a 1/1,
Yeah, no, that's fair.
you could sack an Ice Fang into it, and you're just all right.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, just eat it.
Fine.
Right.
Although seeing Anthony grab a hammer here off that Stoneforge Mystic and not something else, definitely
pretty
puts Cigar
aggressive, yeah.
Date at the front of my mind.
Yeah, no, definitely.
I'm thinking
or Pure Steel Peloton.
yeah. I given that I think that there's an Inkmoth Nexus over there.
I can't tell the
Yeah,
glare.
we do have yeah, that is an Inkmoth. Given that we have an Inkmoth Nexus over there, I'm thinking Cigar Date. That's the big thing I'm thinking right now.
No, for sure. Right.
So if we see a Cigar Date come down here, I'm
is Adam. I mean, we're repping double blue for a reason, right?
Yeah, no.
Like we
that's-
shocked that breeding pool, and
that's
we gotta rep. You gotta
Is
you gotta
he-
rep that double blue.
So that's, I mean, well,
He is on
we-
counterspell.
I
We
was
have
just gonna say, is
seen-
he doing the
We
counterspell
have,
one? Okay.
yes, he is on the good version. He is on the version that runs counterspell.
I agree. I think that version is way better than the non-counterspell. So
Yeah.
I'm right there with you.
So, I mean, let me put it this way: when I sit down across from a 4C opponent, and they do things that make me think they're not on, like they just don't ever hold up double blue, I'm like, oh yes,
Yeah.
you sweet idiot.
Exactly. Right? Sweet summer child. Like this. Yeah.
You're gonna learn today, boy.
Yeah. No. Exactly.
Um,
All right. So yeah, here he is bolting the
And-
the
yeah,
forge.
no, that's on the Esper Sentinel.
Is it okay?
And
Blacksmith skill.
yeah, that means that's gonna hit for 3.
Yeah. That's
So-
that's a feel bad.
Yeah, I mean, really.
No, you don't think so? To keep the Esper Sentinel alive?
Yeah, I think I'm fine with that because you know what? It's not protecting.
Stoneforge Mystic? Or
No,
Cobra?
it's
Ink Moth
not
Nexus?
protecting that ink pop. It's specifically, yeah, and he's having to show our table manager there. Yeah, not protecting that ink moth nexus because that can target any permanent.
I know, but that also seems
Which
kinda
you know that
freewheeling.
so you know what that protects against? Beseiju.
Yeah, no, correct.
You-
Yeah.
Any permanent against Beseiju.
Yes.
You know what? Every important card in Anthony's deck gets hit by
Beseiju.
Beseiju. So not seeing that, like the fact that I took an extra 2 damage there, to not see that go at my, to not see that protect me from, stop me from, like when I'm trying to stop my opponent from winning the game. I think we're gonna see a spell pierce here.
Nope. There is a hollow fountain in play though. But
We might, yeah, but it's tapped.
yeah,
We might see another. We might see a.
another blacksmith.
Would you preemptive blacksmith skill?
I mean,
No, just putting the fear of God into your opponent,
just
right?
letting them know you're ready.
Yeah,
you know?
you're like, you want to try that again?
Yeah.
I'll put the fear of God into you. Here's
Yeah.
my white mana.
It's,
for
it's,
your-
it's either the smartest thing in the world or, or like the dumbest at the same time because you're like, all right, I'm just gonna bluff this blacksmith skill real quick just in case they want to waste the Ren and 6.
You just immediately put the fear of God in them.
Yeah, and then there's obviously the Stoneforge looming.
Well, it right now, as far as we're aware, it's only holding a hammer, and I think Anthony plays Cauldron in the sideboard.
Okay.
Because he's trying to be a hammer deck. He's in the main deck. Which, you know, as bananas as Cauldron Complete is, I agree with that line.
Yeah.
I think that's a card you don't necessarily want to be drawing in some matchups game 1.
No, for sure.
You just want to go fast.
Yeah, and there's Springleaf Drum. Okay.
Yeah, I
Nice
mean,
extra ramp there
definitely something I wanted to see earlier in the game.
for sure. Right.
And the fact that we're not putting that into play off the Ink Moth Nexus is, if I'm Adam, hella sus to
I
me.
was just gonna say right. Hella sus, as the kids say. Agreed.
Yeah,
Little ornithopter
we have
too.
paid a mana, or yeah, because we tapped the planes. Yeah, we have paid a mana to yeah, because well, I guess I'm afraid. If I'm Adam, I'm afraid.
Yes, I too am also afraid here.
Because like we're holding up blue, obvious that's understandable. We're holding up the ability to draw a card, that's understandable. But then why did we tap a white mana to make a white mana?
Right.
Why are we not tapping a white mana or colors mana to make a white mana?
Right. Exactly.
This is hella sus.
No, agreed. Hella sus.
Anthony pump fakes animating, backs up, decides he doesn't want to do that.
Decides to animate the hollow fountain instead. No.
Doing some mathematics.
There we go. Yeah, I was gonna say. Speaking of mathematics, here's some ornithopter usage there with the Springleaf Drum. Tapping the
Making
clear
probably another white. I would expect that we're going to see a
pure steel paladin.
pure steel here.
Yeah.
Which means almost assuredly not an animated Ink Moth Nexus. Yep, there's that pure steel. And it has Metalcraft.
Yes, it sure does now. Yeah, there's the tapped Ink Moth Nexus for the hammer.
Yeah. Animate or throws a hammer out there. Adam could march here. March is like
March is not terrible either.
you could also solitude the paladin.
Yeah.
Adam knows if there's a line here, Adam's gonna know it.
Listen.
I mean, we could also bolt it. We have bolts.
Yeah, we don't call him the Mind Reaver for nothing. So.
Well, he also used to play hammer. You know,
Well, also that I guess.
he's
Semantics.
yeah. Like if there's somebody who's gonna find the line playing
Yeah.
4C.
That is probably the one thing
Against
going
hammer
for.
specifically.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's definitely the one thing going for Adam here because he definitely was on hammer for quite a long time.
there it is. March on. Yeah, that looks like March on the Paladin.
Yeah, pitching the Omnath, it looks like, to pick
Can't
it up.
pay for the Sentinel. We could see a blacksmith skill come out here and protect that. That would be a huge blowout.
Yeah, that would be big.
And it looks like Anthony is indicating, yep, that's going away. All right, yeah. I mean, that was like
that
that
would've
was
been devastating.
definitely like my. If I had a my anus was very
Yes,
very
was
close.
very- Well, actually, it wouldn't have mattered, right? Because it's only indestructible, right? Or does it make it
Hexproof.
hexproof? Oh, it gives it hexproof.
Gives it hexproof.
Got it. Okay, then yeah,
And
that-
makes it bigger if it's
yes.
a creature.
All right, yeah, then that would have definitely
Yeah.
tightened
No,
up
my-
the ice a little bit.
Yeah, that's why I was saying it. It's a real big fuck you to a lot of things.
Yeah. No.
It is blacksmith skill. If you're 4C, is definitely the scariest card in the hammer deck
For sure.
because you have Beseju, you have Fury, you have light. Well, it's only a one of, but yeah.
Yeah.
You have lightning bolt, you have March, you have prismatic ending, you have solitude. You have so many cards. So many
Yeah.
of your cards are so good against hammer. And blacksmith skill
Just
is
says
just a
no.
giant middle finger to all of them.
It says
It's just like pick your poison. No. Adam's thinking about whether or not he wants to cast a expressive iteration. It looks like maybe
maybe, yeah. The speed with which he flicks his cards.
we have not
Makes it
used
a little-
Ren in 6 yet. I would like to point out because Ren took 2 damage off Solitude or off of Stoneforge plus Esper Sentinel
Mm-hmm.
on the last turn. Although we do have a hammer in play on Anthony's side now. So we need another we need a pure steel to get that equipped.
Yeah.
So a hammer is, in my opinion, generally safer in play than it is in my opponent's hand.
I'm inclined to agree as well. It's the what's that phrase, right? The devil you know is better than the devil you don't. Right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I mean, even if we know that the hammer's in play. Even if we know the hammer's in hand, it's still safer in play.
well, right. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
In this case, the devil you know is cards in play.
Cards in play. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then did he tick the Ren down to ping something?
Sentinel.
There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I think if you're gonna play expressive iteration, you can't give your opponent cards.
I agree.
You have to.
Ren Coatl land. It looks like maybe a
Yeah.
Sokenzan. I couldn't tell.
Yeah, that's a Sekenzan. It's Ren Coatl Sekenzan. Which is he has a fetch. Okay,
He
so
does-
we
he does
can
have-
put the Sokenzan away forever. That blocks. Put the Ren. We're gonna lose Ren? No, we're not gonna lose Ren. Well, we might lose Ren. We might be dead. So like
we also just might be dead.
we could die. Yeah, that's Sekenzan's gonna go away forever. I think
Yeah.
Ren's gonna go to the bottom. And I think we're gonna put Coatl into hand. We put Ren. Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, maybe not. That might have been we might have already had a Ren in hand.
Okay. That which I was inclined to agree with you there as well. How that would have seemed very strange.
No,
Beautiful.
we kept the Ren.
Oh no.
We
Coatl.
put Coatl to the bottom.
Oh, he doesn't have the mana to pay for it.
So he has a fetch in hand, or at least I thought he had a fetch in hand.
He
If we had I saw a green fetch in hand. If we had a green fetch in hand, I would want to get the Coatl.
Yeah, then that would be fine.
Yeah.
I think it's an
He
eternal
keeps
witness.
Flicking through it, there's definitely an Ewit in there. Oh no, it looks like it's an Otawara. My bad.
Okay.
No, there's a. I think it's a Scalding Tarn.
He flicks so much I can't even tell
Yeah,
you.
he flicks so much and so fast. He just needs to like fan out his hand and show it.
Yeah, exactly right. Be courteous now.
It could be another iteration. I have no idea at this point. The only thing I'm certain, I see an Otawara, I see an EI,
Eternal witness.
or sorry, an Eternal Mist. Oh, you know what it is? I think it's a catcher. I think there's a Catchery Triumph.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
So
So,
for a little cycle action.
Yeah, I think we don't have the Coatl mana, and since we don't have the Coatl mana, I think I like this. And then, Anthony making sure that Ren gets off the board. Yeah, so since we're going for the sack fly on the Ren there, I think
And it looks like he animated the Inkmoth Nexus.
He did.
Yeah.
to guarantee it gets through
Yeah.
because our opponent has red mana.
Yeah, that's fair.
We don't want to send 1 at the Ren and get it bolted, which Adam
I was gonna say which he has
he
it.
might have just drawn that just now.
He might have.
But given that we are already in his main phase, but he may have had it.
Yeah.
If we had it,
And he never
been sick.
right as our famed
as your fate, you love to say, never didn't have.
right. Right.
Uh,
All right, there we go. We tick up on the Ren here.
get that fetch land, maybe. Oh yeah, put it in play immediately. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to start a prediction for this round.
Oh, that's all right.
Oh well.
We can predict in our hearts.
Yeah, we'll predict in our hearts. There's only so
Mhm.
Yeah. Oh well. My apologies, viewers. I done goofed you. Yeah. So looks like we see there's still no. If I'm Adam, I'm super not afraid right now.
Yeah, right now I think you
Like
pretty
any amount of damage that's not lethal is fine.
Yeah. It's fine, yeah.
Like,
I
my
agree.
opponent is attacking me for 1 and an infect.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
I-
yeah, I'll take that.
I'll take it. My life total is I have Omnifin.
Yeah.
My
no,
life total can go back up, and
Correct.
generally I'm gonna die all at once.
Yeah.
to an ink moth nexus.
Yeah, exactly.
If we get to the stage where we're death by 1,000 cuts, I will see it coming.
Yeah.
And hopefully be able to interact in the meantime.
Yeah, hopefully.
So and we have that lightning bolt rolled up in hand right now. Like I don't think.
And I want to say too. I think he has an Ottawara in there. I can't tell just because he's
Yeah,
checking things,
like
but
the only answer to that's a blacksmith.
right.
You can't hammer that up.
Yeah.
So, and then there's always the blocking with your hand or a
Yeah. Yeah. Cool.
one of our wonderful flying sex snakes if we have. Adam fetching a second green source. It looks like I like that line.
It looks like he drew another march for turn.
And Anthony going face here, trying to put Adam to dead because I think he's identified he probably can't kill that Ren and 6 in a timely fashion.
Yeah, definitely not.
Adam might actually move to protect the Ren in that case.
Yeah, and I'm curious if he's gonna bolt the Stoneforge here, or if what he's thinking about, or
So I think he's thinking that Anthony has an Urza side.
he just maybe lets him take it. I don't know.
I think he's thinking Anthony has an Urza side.
Yeah.
And I want to be able to answer the things that come out of that Urza side.
Yeah, those
Although-
tokens are definitely rough, especially in that deck.
We are presently at a 4/4 Urza Saga construct token at face.
Yeah.
And then also he has the 1 mana left to be able to pump it 1 more with Ink Moth Nexus.
Also true.
I don't think this construct's dying anytime soon.
No, but the nice thing again, if he does
Well,
make
maybe
the
it is.
construct, is
Maybe
that
it
he
is.
can
Adam is responding to the Urza Saga activation.
he can
He's gonna march the saga in response to the activation. So Anthony only gets the one saga token, which I think I like. I don't want him toad.
No, I agree. Definitely don't want him tutoring, and you definitely don't want him to get
He's gonna
another
get Shadow
resist.
Spear in this game.
Probably, yeah.
Have you played the Hammer deck? You haven't played the Hammer deck.
I haven't played the deck, or he gets Pithing Needle and he names Beseiju
Or Ren and 6.
or Ren and 6. Yeah,
Yeah, or Odawara.
yeah, whatever
Just
he's most afraid of.
Does a
basically.
thing that gets in your way, and I
Yeah.
don't want to do.
Exactly.
We have the ability to exile.
Here's the Odawara. Yeah,
Yeah, we have. What are we Odawara being?
the token maybe. So it's not-
Why would we not wait until our opponent goes to combat?
Adam's a little anxious. The time scares him. So
He's a control deck.
Yeah.
He needs to be comfortable with only winning 1 game.
yeah, no,
I think right now we're in a
Agree.
position with that Odawara chilling in hand where like I'm just gonna sit on it.
yeah,
I have the carte blanche answer.
no, I
Well,
agree.
you know what? He's probably afraid of a blacksmith. He doesn't
Yeah.
have an answer to a blacksmith skill.
But I mean, if Anthony had Blacksmith, I mean, he had I think a bunch of mana left still. I think.
Yeah, he had a mana on the thing. If
Yeah.
he had blacksmith skill there, he definitely would have gone for it.
You're right.
Oh, and now we have a Cigar to Zayden.
Okay.
So now, see, this is why I wanted to hold that.
Yeah.
'Cause
No.
Now I'm up a tree and I'm gonna die.
Yeah.
And I have just lost the game because I jumped the gun,
Yeah.
as the kids say.
I know. And again, I don't know if he has any answers in hand outside of the lightning bolt that we keep seeing. But
If Anthony has hammer and he puts hammer into play, I'm just like in response to my lightning bolt, I'm just dead.
yeah. No, exactly.
Like he's gonna go for it here, but it also doesn't matter. He can suit up either creature and he dies.
Yeah.
If either creature gets a hammer,
No, agree. Yeah.
he loses the game.
Let's see bolting here.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Both of them have the touch.
Oh, he bolted the Inkmoth Nexus. Okay.
Yeah, I like that. I think.
Yeah.
Like I said, I can
Definitely block the thing that flies and has infect.
I can gain life.
Yeah. Exactly. Right. Exactly.
I cannot uninfect myself.
Correct. Exactly.
Yeah. So he should be at 7, I think. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe 9 is maybe 8 is correct. But I'm sure that'll I'll just assume it's correct. Yeah. I'm also butt clenchingly terrified.
No, I agree.
Like I was 100% dead there, I think. I thought,
and it looks like he has a solitude in hand as well.
does he have the white card to go with it? You might have to buy
No, but,
Yorion.
but he definitely has enough mana to cast it if he wanted to.
Yeah, but he didn't a second ago.
Yeah, yes.
Which is like the thing we started was like we could have.
Yeah.
We if I don't know if he just drew it just now, but if we had an Otawara, we could have had the mana to solitude and
Odawara.
block. Well, no, solitude and block.
Oh yeah.
You solitude the 1/1 and then you block a 1/2
Yeah.
and you gain 3 life. EI looking for more land drops, maybe.
Solitude ending red. Looks like.
Yeah.
I mean that is not terrible.
If we have I think I want to put this solitude in my hand to
Yeah.
pitch to my other solitude.
Yeah, we put the red in the bottom for sure.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, we have an active red that
Yes.
our opponent's not even trying to threaten right now.
Because now we can get rid of the Sigardazade here, and then we have the solitude up
yes.
for anything after.
We can. Well, I think we want to buy Yorion so we can pitch cast solitude if we're not going after. the
Yeah.
creature.
No, I agree. I feel like we definitely buy the solitude here, or not the solitude, the Yorion here.
So we don't
because
have to pitch a solitude, do a solitude.
right, exactly. So we have potentially double removal, right?
Yeah, on future turns.
Yeah.
Or does Adam want to hold up other stuff? Maybe
Mm.
we haven't activated Ren yet. Trying to decide what land he wants to get back. I think I want to get back that Otawara. I think I value Otawara over
I agree.
in the future. I value
Yes.
future Otawaras over fetch lands.
Over
Okay,
Fetchlands, yeah.
Adams. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
you
Adams
go.
making that same decision there. And I think if you're Anthony, you have to.
Oh, and he's just using it now. Or Anthony just asked what he grabbed.
Yes.
So
Buying, yeah. Put that back in the hand, please. Thank you. Yeah. Adam's
being
going a little
courteous.
quick here.
Yeah.
Which understandable.
Right.
He is under pressure.
He is.
We could die. Our opponent does have 2 creatures on board. We
Mhm.
could die at any moment.
Yeah, and like you said, he has to try to win at least.
Although
one.
actually, no, we don't have a Sigardazade anymore.
No,
So
yeah,
we're, only concerned, we're literally concerned about hammer, and we have to have double. We
Yeah.
have to have 2 things. We have to have hammer, and we have to have. Well, no, actually, we have a hammer in play. We just have to have the 1.
Yeah.
But then we can suit it up, and then we have a solitude. Yeah, I'm not super concerned at this point. I think if I'm Adam, I want to slow it down. Think. Do that mind reaving.
Yeah.
You know,
no,
we call him the mind reaver for a reason.
exactly right.
Almost the mind reaver pose there.
Is that another Sigardazade?
I think it might be another Sigardazade. No, that's another. That's a pure steel palette.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean,
Yeah, which is the thing we're most afraid of.
I was
in
gonna say
this
also
moment.
bad. Also bad. Yeah.
Moment. Yeah, and we're gonna. Well, it doesn't have flying.
No, it doesn't have flying.
And we can
It's true.
remove whatever we. He does have 2 mana up.
No.
This is the most afraid I'm gonna get.
Yeah. No, I am also afraid here.
He has 1 card in hand.
The solitude. Here we go.
No. Anthony has
Anthony,
1 card in hand.
I have the blacksmith skill.
He's gonna pitch cast to remove the
The
Ornithopter. We played another Ornithopter. Okay, we had another Ornithopter in play. Anthony's gonna gain 10 life. I'm okay with this.
Yeah, that's.
We get to untap. We get to have.
All right, so we untap now.
Yeah, we get to have either Otawara or Solitude.
Yeah.
Our opponent knows about Otawara. Looks like we're gonna Eternal Witness to get back an ending. Yeah, that looks like that was what we just got there. I would.
Are we just getting the ending back here to have something to pitch to solitude, or are we planning to use the ending?
If we're planning to get something back to pitch to Solitude, I would just get back to Solitude.
Yeah.
Or the march, honestly.
Right, because then it's at least.
Oh, looks like we might eat the hammer here.
Maybe
I mean,
just to kind of take it off the table here for a second.
yeah, and then we have the forest. We still have the Otawara.
Yeah,
up
that's true.
without having to hurt ourselves. Opting to do nothing,
Okay.
forgetting to tick up Ren.
Yep.
Or oh no, you know what? Anthony might have attacked Ren for
Oh, maybe
that. One of the Stoneforge might have gone at Ren just to guarantee the
the non-alt.
non-ult. because I think if you're Adam, you just immediately fire off that ult.
Yeah. No, I agree. Even if you have absolutely nothing in hand.
Yeah.
You're just like, I'm ready now.
Yeah, like you're just like, I think you will draw the lands.
Yes, 100%.
Oh, he's activating. Interesting. We have activated a hammer. We've put hammer into play off of Stoneforge. We've activated Stoneforge Mystic. Put hammer into play off of Stoneforge Mystic.
Yeah.
And we are now equipping to a flyy boy. I think we're fine with that.
Yeah.
We let it resolve.
Yeah.
We're gonna go all the way to combat.
It's a right. It's a no flag now.
I mean, like, it doesn't fly anymore. I can block with my 2/1. I don't want to block with my 2/1, but I can. We're gonna go all the way to combat, and then I'm gonna put my opponent in the dirt.
Yeah. And he's swinging. We're swinging for 20 right now.
Yeah, we're swinging for dead.
Yeah.
We're swinging for dead at the start of the game.
Yeah.
So, I'm wondering. I mean,
And
we
he
have
did-
outs. Like, we
yeah.
know we have outs here.
Yeah. And he did grab the march here.
No, he grabbed the prismatic ending.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, we opted to not take March. I probably, if I wasn't casting it immediately, I would have gone March.
No, I agree.
I mean,
We
you
have
can't
to-
take this. It's just how are we going to answer the thing?
Right.
I would have gotten March for the reason of here I could march the
Hard casting the solitude.
no. We're
Oh,
Ornithopter. I assume the Ornithopter.
I hope the Ornithopter.
I hope the Ornithopter, otherwise we're dead.
Yes.
No, the hammer there, and then we're gonna die. Oh no, solitude pitch that we're dead to a blacksmith skill.
Oh my god, this is frightening.
Nope. All
Nope.
right.
All right.
All right. Okay.
All right.
I think I would have led on the. I think I would have held the Otawara, and since we had the paladin effectively answered, like it's not gonna kill us.
Right.
I would have held the Otawara until after we pitched the solitude, because if my opponent or blacksmith skills in response to the solitude, when I'm done, like he's empty-handed.
Oh.
He's run out of things.
Yeah. He is
Right?
definitely run out of-
So like we pitched that prismatic ending to dudes. If I solitude and my opponent like my last thing is I'm solitude and my opponent blacksmith skills, I'm just dead. I've lost.
Yeah.
Like you could have saved yourself from losing because we're not dead present. One thing I will say that's good here is Anthony didn't redeploy. It looks like Anthony forgot to redeploy the. Oh no, they got exiled. That's right. Going at the Ren to stop the thing. Otawara again, yeah, because we picked up the Otawara.
Right.
This is going to be pretty tough for Anthony to dig out from under. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, Adam is at the point where Anthony has one creature a turn.
Yeah.
Maybe. He might have more than one creature a turn. But I'm just going to keep getting Otawara back to protect Ren.
Yeah.
Like, you have to put 2 creatures on the board against me. And if at any point I get a creature in play, for each creature I manage to get in play, you have to get another
Another
thing in play.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'm just going to keep Otawaraing you and taking up Ren.
Yeah.
I'm fine with this.
Yeah, I mean, right, because he just lets it go one more turn, and then he can ult and still get back Otawara and be fine.
Well, you can't do both at the same time.
Well, no, but I just mean like going forward. like,
Yes.
yeah.
Well, I think if I'm picking up, all right. So I think the thing about channel lands is that if I'm picking up a channel land, I probably want to be channeling the channel.
Yeah.
If I'm picking up a spell, I want to be using. If I'm picking up a random land, that's when I want to be firing off a spell.
Yeah. But I mean, like, instead of Otawaring, like on some things, for example.
Oh, no, I guess Otawara is also more expensive.
Yeah,
That's
and like he could pitch the Otawara, cast a bolt, like those kind of things, just random things to maybe kill things rather than just keep bouncing them. Just to,
Yeah, to actually make them go away
Right.
permanently. Yeah,
'Cause-
permanent answers.
Right.
Is that a jelly bean?
It is
He just
jelly bean.
flashes a jelly
It's a
bean.
jelly bean, yeah.
Alrighty.
Which is kind of nifty.
I'm super
in
glad
this
that I
mega
remembered I
like-
couldn't leave because I forgot that Adam is borrowing my run in 6s. I decided to not leave. I was going to leave, and then I was like, wait, I can't.
No, yeah.
Adam is borrowing. I just never remembered Adam.
He did buy some. So
Yeah, they're on the way.
No, I mean like he bought some here at the store
Oh, just now?
earlier on today. Yeah, so he might have took yours out of his deck
Huh.
and put him in the side.
You gotta get him a Mectin.
Yeah.
I'm
I don't know. We should probably ask him.
gonna go stab that motherfucker in the fucking face.
Get him.
I'm not actually gonna stab.
I mean, I wouldn't. I wouldn't tell.
I mean, I kind of just told the internet.
Well, I won't tell the internet.
Oh, okay.
And we could.
I might have been talking quiet.
Stream's ended.
Yeah, I gotta go. Right. My pen would get messy, or my knife would get messy. Something would get messy. We don't want that.
Sorry, there's a sink in the back. All right, now we have the great debate. Do we tick up again or do we ult?
I mean,
I feel
our
like-
opponent
I
has
feel
2
like-
creatures in play.
Yeah.
One of them is the reality chip.
Yes.
Yeah.
Get the guaranteed ult just in case.
Yeah. If we have a land in hand, no, man. We can. I mean, we need to deal with the reality chip. Let's be like,
Yeah.
that is the reality of the situation.
That is indeed the reality of the situation. Do
We
we, have,
need
do
to-
we have another rent? Or
So you know what we can't do? We can pitch a
yeah,
pitch a land to EI.
Yeah.
Did we just pitch a Ren?
I don't think so.
Did we accidentally just throw that Ren away?
I think that's the one he ulted. I think.
Oh no, it's just there was a second Ren that was already, and it was just there's just the graveyard's been reordered in a funky way because I only see one Ren over there. So
Alright, so we're putting the ending out.
yeah, I mean we're gonna end him. Is that a fire ice? That looks like a fire ice.
I mean, I don't think so.
I'm just like trying to guess as to what's going on. Yeah, ending the reality chip.
The blacksmith.
Oh, we gonna get skilled?
Oh no, he's drawing it. Is that a? I can't tell if that's a mark
It's a marsh flash.
It's not. It's not a silent clear. I was like, oh, you just drawing a card. He trying to clear the top, maybe get a blacksmith skill.
Oh no, because it's not equipped.
Oh,
can't
that's right.
cast, it's not
right.
equipped.
It only works right when it's equipped. That's a good point.
Yeah, you can't cast. It's not equipped.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, I like it. I like where we're at.
Everything's coming up.
Why don't the jelly bean hit the grave? Hit exile.
He just ending it right now.
The jelly bean?
Yeah.
No, the jelly bean.
Oh, the big jelly bean.
The jelly bean, not the jellyfish. The jelly bean.
The jelly. I think that was the first.
Gusher hands. As it's called.
Gusher.
Edward Gusher hands.
Yes. I want to say it was like the first solitude at the beginning of the game.
Is that the solid pitched the? Okay. Oh no, you know what? So I'm so confused.
Oh no, it was to the march. He wanted to pump the march up
Oh, okay.
at the very.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. That's out of the way.
All right, so
Now we're marching Saga in response to its trigger. We're gonna slam a Giver of Runes.
Stepmom, yeah.
We're going off the top here as Adam. I'm terrified. Oh wait, we have the ability to do
Every time
So
he
we
does
land.
this, I think he's scooping, and it
Yeah, me
drives
too.
me insane.
Well, see, the thing is, every draw is a live draw.
Yeah.
Because if it's a bad card, if it's like the worst draw is a land, except that a land is the best card in our graveyard.
Yeah. No, for real. Lands are not terrible now.
Yeah. And if it's anything other than a land,
Ooh, he passed. He passed. Is he passed it? No.
and then Anthony drew and he passed back,
Okay.
confused.
All right. We naturally drew the expressive iteration. There's a jelly bean.
All right, there's a jelly bean. I want a jelly bean.
I definitely want the jelly bean for
I
sure.
think I go jelly bean in hand. Oh, there's a Ren there too.
Ooh, maybe.
We're gonna
So we-
Adam, please finish resolving your expressive iteration.
Yeah. You exile the Ren, jelly bean to hand.
Oh, okay. So here's what happened. Anthony drew an Esper Sentinel and
Oh,
immediately
yeah,
slammed it
okay,
in play, and Adam's playing for that Esper Sentinel. So he's gonna. I think if it's we don't have the mana to Ren and Jelly Bean. I want to get the life off the Jelly Bean, so I think I take fetch Jelly Bean and I play fetch Jelly Bean.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that hard. I think Adam's. But also, this is game one, so he has 17 minutes.
Oh,
to
this is
win the
right.
game.
He's got to make this game last as long as possible.
Well, he just has to not lose the game after. Dude, he's.
I know.
That's one thing about him. He does overthink it,
Yeah.
and like,
I know. You'd think he's like trying to defuse a bomb, in
Yeah.
like a Steven Seagal movie. Like just get a card, just pick one.
like it shouldn't. You have really very little information that
Yes.
you're working with. Here.
Ren to exile, play the Ren,
No,
pick up,
no,
get
no,
a land,
it's-
put the
it's-
land to play, then you have jelly bean.
No, I don't like this. I guess maybe
Because then he can do both. If
but
he
you're
does,
hurting
if he
yourself
does, if he
unless
does
you're
jelly
unless you're
bean-
putting unless you're taking this. I don't like this. I actually because the other
it's
thing with
the
the fetch.
only it's the only way right for him to do both.
I want to.
So-
I want to gain. I am okay with giving up the Ren to gain life immediately.
Yeah, that's fair.
I just am.
What's in play too? It's just stepmom and
Like we're
Esper
not.
Sentinel, I
Because
think.
the other thing is like, unless you're gonna jelly bean next turn, I don't hate that. If you're telling me you're gonna jelly bean next turn, then okay.
Maybe I don't know what else to do.
Then, but then, yeah, no, actually, yes. So actually, here's what I do. I do this line that we have done. I'd pick up Otawara like he did, or
Uh-huh.
any land. It doesn't really matter.
Right.
And I'm gonna jelly bean next.
Sure.
I have carte blanche answer to whatever he tries to do, as long as he doesn't present two lethal threats.
Isn't Otawara 4?
Yeah. So
So he's only got 3.
we have March of Otherworldly Light in our graveyard and a Renin.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
I pick up any land I want,
Yeah.
and I'm already winning. The
Okay,
game.
okay.
Like I'm yeah. Like
Okay. I thought you meant like he was trying to Ottawa or something. I was like, we
No,
don't have a mana for it.
we're just gonna pick up a land.
Yes.
We're gonna do whatever I want. We're gonna do whatever we want.
Keep
'cause we have
exiling stuff,
we
keep
have-
killing stuff. Yeah.
the world.
Yeah, no, I agree.
The world is our oyster.
We definitely can like pitch bolts, pay for the Esper Sentinel too.
You just let that go. Yeah, you can't.
There's a saga, yeah.
One at his face. Yeah, I mean, Adam just takes the one. It's
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
Because we're gonna now we ending. Now I think we now
March
I think
the
we,
saga.
Now I want to march the saga. Okay.
Oh, yeah, maybe not.
Okay. I wanted that saga out of here.
No, I agree. I feel like maybe we do that now before he gets the token.
You definitely have to do it before he gets the token because then he's starting to present more threats.
Yeah.
And I don't want to let my opponent have. I want my
More
opponent doing as few
threats.
things as possible.
Yeah.
I guess we're
Tapping
gonna.
for 4. Jelly bean, draw.
I think I know we give Adam shit for needing to play faster, but like you only need to win one game. I think you need to slow it down. Take a second to think.
Yeah.
Collect your thoughts.
No, for sure.
Identify that you
There's
you-
definitely
like-
a difference between playing faster and playing like smarter. I guess.
yeah, but there's a difference between slow play and playing methodically.
Yes.
And like it's okay to sometimes when you haven't rolled up, slow it down, take a breath, make sure you don't lose to yourself.
Yes. Agreed.
Because like I think if I'm Adam, where we are right now in this game, the only person I'm losing this game to is me.
Yeah, I agree. And here we go. We march the saga.
Yep, we march the saga after Anthony's drawn. I don't hate it. You know, it's what you're gonna do. I didn't want him to draw. I wanted to march previously. I would have marched previously on Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
I didn't
No, I
want
agree.
I didn't want him to have the option of drawing Blacksmith skill to protect it.
Agreed.
Because I think if he did, he probably would have. I think if I was Anthony and I drew Blacksmith together, I would have.
The fact that blacksmith skill is any permanent
And it's hexproof
is insane.
and indestructible.
Yeah.
He's just like, whatever you're doing,
Yeah.
no.
And like you just get the side bonus, like you said, if it's a creature in this deck, it gets pumped or whatever.
Yeah, if it happens to also be a creature. Yeah, like I said, Adam's just like he's a slow tank.
Yeah, no.
Like-
he's definitely he's psyching himself out.
I don't think we've seen any big issues here.
No, not yet. But he's definitely a little
he's-
frantic.
Yeah, he is very much in the driver's seat.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, he like you were saying earlier, should have absolutely like no problems here and should ideally not lose unless he blows the game.
yeah, like I said, it's your game to lose. Just
Right.
slow it down, take a breather.
Yeah.
You'll win.
Exactly.
You have 12 minutes to win the game. He can't see the clock.
Right.
Is one thing. That is
No,
a thing to
he
bear
is
in mind.
a myopic.
But like
guy.
as a more experienced control player myself, I have learned you gotta always, while you're not necessarily thinking about the clock, always at the back of your mind is, all right,
Mindful of it.
what time do I think it is? How much time do I have left? It's still game one.
Great.
I'm in a commanding position. My opponent's at 29. I gotta end the game eventually.
Yeah.
But like I have 10 minutes to do that.
Yeah.
We can work towards that more slowly. I have a Ren emblem.
Yeah.
We're just gonna start at some point. I'm just gonna start bolting my opponent every turn.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Like we're just take it a little slow. Get there.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, right, he can effectively hit Anthony for 7 free turn.
Yeah. Yeah. Looks like Anthony has elected to pack it up, identifying that hey, if I'm gonna win
If
this
I'm gonna-
match,
Yeah, if I'm going to try to win, right.
yeah, because
got-
I think Adam maybe fired off 2 bolts there at his face.
Oh, did he? Okay.
So he's like, I think Anthony's decided, hey, if I'm gonna win this match, I
gotta concede and move the game.
we gotta go to game 2.
Yeah.
I can something the hammer deck can do is win a game in 5 minutes.
Correct.
If like Anthony realized, we're at the point where now my opponent has started to really put the screws to me.
Yeah.
If I am to win this match, we gotta get to game 2. or get to a game 3.
Yeah, I was just
which
saying, just
requires
get
me
to the
winning a
next
game 2.
Yeah,
So I think we should move on.
yeah. No, for sure.
I agree with that.
Yeah, definitely. Like you said, the hammer deck can win very quickly.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah.
giving your opponent too much time, I guess, like to like edge you out of like having more time to play more games, I guess.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't. The longer game 1 goes, the more I favor the 4C player, the
Yes.
control player.
yes.
But then like in a 5-minute game here, or well, in this 10 minutes that we have left,
Yeah.
it is definitely still anybody's match.
Anthony
Like
blitz him and just
if you
No
you
problem.
have, while I don't expect it to happen, Hammer can definitely has opening hands that kill you on turn 2.
no, absolutely.
If they go Ink Moth, so turn 2 wins are like Ink Moth, Thopter, or it's Ink Moth into
Inkball, Springleaf Drum, Thopter.
yes, tap that for Sigarda's Aid.
Yeah.
Say go, and then they play then they play a land, animate the Ink Moth, attack you with Ink Moth, and then
Hammer
Hammer,
with
yep.
the land they play. Yep.
Yep. We'll hammer off the spring throw.
Yeah.
But that's all of this assumes that your opponent has no interaction.
Correct. Which
And you do have to bear in mind that you get 0 protection on this.
yeah,
So actually, what I would want,
go for turn 3. Maybe have the blacksmith skill.
no. It takes your whole hand to do this.
Okay.
So you have to have a 7. I think you have to draw into the 8th card. So it's Inkmoth Nexus is 1.
Yeah.
Thopter.
Okay.
Is puts you at 3 cards. 2 Springleaf Drums, and a Sigarda's Aid is 6. So
Okay.
we have 2 slots for cards.
Okay.
We could have drawn we can draw a blacksmith skill and have we have to no, because we have to have a land.
Yeah, you need an extra land.
Yeah, there's unfortunately on the play no way to turn 1 or to turn 2 kill our opponent with protection and double hand.
Yeah.
Or with protection and a hammer.
Yeah.
You either
You
get
have to do
protection
it on 3 or no protection on 2.
yes. So
Okay.
like our players are resolving mulliganing. Looks like Anthony has elected to keep.
I'm not even sure if Anthony looked at his cards. He might just no look keep this like a savage.
Nah. He looked. He had his
did he?
hand in his hand.
Did he? Okay.
He had his hand up there. I don't think playing for undefeated, all the marbles
Indeed.
that Anthony would no look keep.
Much like versus live, I do wish that we had actual marbles to pass out, and I feel like that would be absolutely hilarious.
Yeah, that would be pretty funny. I would be quite amused if we had, or just like a marble counter.
Yeah.
Just like would put next to people's names. Like they've gotten first this many times. That means they have this many
marbles. Yeah.
And then anytime you lose in the last match,
You
anytime you
lose
lose
marbles.
on camera
Lose
in
marbles.
last match to get
the first.
to get the firsts, if anytime you get the seconds or not the second,
Or
you,
no.
you lose the match for the firsts.
Yeah.
You lose a marble.
Yeah. No, that's fair.
Maybe we give everybody a couple marbles.
Maybe just to start it off. Good idea.
Maybe a thing to do.
It could be a thing.
Maybe James should call his channel points marbles.
Maybe. Ooh, that'd be funny. And then they
But
could.
that would be a thing you'd have to continuously perpetuate.
Yes, correct. Yeah.
I don't know.
You could do the predictions. You know, if the predictions favor the person or whatever, and they win, they get more marbles.
No, I don't know about that.
I don't know. That's a crowd marbling.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Stepmom.
I don't
Okay.
know about that.
Stoneforge.
Bolt the Stoneforge.
I think we bolted Step.
We may have done. Our players are playing real quick here. That's a Cauldron complete.
That sure is.
That's a way to
That-
get him dead.
That'll do some shit.
That'll
As
that'll
the kids say.
that'll fuck him up. That'll get him a body bag.
That'll definitely get a body bag.
That is a way for the blue-white hammer deck. Adam is playing 4C control. He's effectively a 15.
Yeah.
I think it's safe to say.
It's safe to say 100%. Oh, there's the ending.
Well,
Okay.
never mind. Pretty safe.
Which
We,
is averted.
we are in fact going to 14 for this though.
Yes.
So
It's helping the hammer player.
yeah. I mean, like that would have only been 3 cauldrons.
Now,
When-
now it's 3.
Another Stoneforge Mystic. Jesus
My.
Christ. Is that a ginger
And
brew?
That's a ginger brew.
That's a
thing.
ginger brew.
Yeah.
Hitting him for one with a ginger brew.
Oh my glob.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
So we play the Stoneforge, and what do we go get here? What do we think?
Hammer?
You think? I mean, well, I only say what do we get here just because we grabbed the cauldron first. So I was just wondering if there was something else.
I mean, you just go get another hammer.
Yeah. I mean, I'm at this point.
I assume that's what we got. I didn't see it though.
It was, yeah. It flashed up on the screen here real quick.
Flashed hammer and then ginger brew. All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Now the question is, does he have the extra ending to get, or the?
Yeah, there's the hammer.
or
There's
the
that hammer.
knights?
It didn't. We hadn't grabbed it yet.
Oh, okay.
That's why I didn't see it.
I gotcha.
Yeah, man. I don't.
Because we
didn't
definitely
die.
I was gonna say because we definitely the Stoneforge.
Well, like,
we're definitely gonna die to this ginger.
If he has another land in hand and a cigar to Zane,
yeah,
that's just that cauldron completes lethal.
yeah, no, absolutely.
That's big leaths.
Big leaps.
Big leaths. Looks like we got something.
Hopefully,
I think it's an expressive iteration though, which is not
that
enough.
sounds like diarrhea.
It's a Renin 6? Oh, it's not a Renin 6.
Ping the gingerbread. Maybe?
It's a Renin 6. And we're gonna. Yeah, man. I'm not.
I mean, at this
We
point,
don't have a land drop.
yeah.
I think we might need to grab a land back.
I mean, at this point though, if you're Anthony, you just get to play the cauldron and just start going to town.
Yeah, you just get to take him to Pound Town.
Right. One-way ticket.
Straight downtown to Pound Town. Yeah, he picks up the land there and
Yeah.
plays it. It is not looking good for the 4C player.
No.
Big yikes.
Big
Big
yikes.
yikes is the kids I have been told to say.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's accurate.
But I have heard such things.
That the kids,
Did we just go
kids may say the big yikes.
drum Thopter? I can't tell again because of the glare. but-
Yeah, I think that's Thopter.
Oh, maybe.
Thopter.
Oh, yeah. It is indeed Thopter.
Oops.
And then
So hungry.
I'm so hungry.
So hungry.
It's like something when you're
I
kidnapped and you're
I
like
ate
just like in song and dance. You're just like I'm so hungry.
I ate 7 hours ago.
You've been conscripted to do commentary.
Well, okay, so I ate at 4 and
Withering
then
away in
came
the back
here
room.
and was like not hungry, so I didn't grab food.
Yeah.
And then now it's gonna be too late. Fucking Taco Bell's gonna be closed.
That's funny because I was definitely gonna just buy some cards and leave, and you were like, "Hey, let's do commentary," and I was gonna probably get pizza. So I'm also.
Oh, I am so sorry.
It's all right.
I at least know I have food at home.
I mean, I definitely also have food.
Yeah, I mean, I hope so. You have how many children living in your house?
Too many. The answer is too many.
Isn't it 3?
It's 4.
It's 4. Okay.
Yeah.
You know, I think I was having a conversation with somebody about this last week, and somebody's like, he only has 3 kids. I was like, no, he has 4.
I have 4. Yeah, 2 boys, 2 girls.
Yep.
So it's four too many.
Yeah.
2
Two are Michelle's.
Mhm.
2 are just Michelle's.
2 are just Michelle's.
Just.
Yeah, right. In air quotes, right? They're technically my kids, right?
Just.
But yeah,
2 biologically just.
two. Yes, 2 are
One is
biologically
biologically both of yours,
correct.
and then one is biologically
Just mine. Correct. Exactly. See?
We got that.
Exactly. See?
Yeah.
Tracks.
I like to remember my friends' children
Yeah. I mean,
because I want them to theoretically remember my children.
right. Exactly. I mean, that would be ideal.
I don't have any children, so
Right. Hopefully not. At least
Yeah.
that you're aware of.
well,
That's
they are in fact not my children. There is only one. As John Mulaney says, there is only one cow that has ever been milked. And I think she'd be okay with me saying that. I really hope. Given that it was her idea to buy John Mulaney tickets to go see him in September.
If that was her idea, then that seems like a safe bet.
If she also is never going to hear this.
Nope.
Hopefully.
I was gonna say, you see in the chat, oh, Robert, I'll see you when you get home.
She'll see me, and I don't even know when I'm next going to go visit her because she's up in Kalamazoo.
Oh, okay. She's up at school.
She's up at school. But yeah, it's like there was one cow that has ever been milked, and as far as I know, she ain't popped out no kids, and there ain't been no 9-month stretch where I ain't seen her, so I know she ain't popped out no kids. But she has a fish.
She's got a fish.
She just bought a fish today.
Okay. All
I
right.
named it. I don't remember. She told me what she was going to name it, and I forgot.
Okay. Oh, we're scooping. We're going to game 3. I think.
Yeah, I think we're going to game 3.
Oh, maybe we're just drawing here because there's only a minute left.
Yeah, I think both players have realized there's no no possible way that either of them could win. Well, Anthony Shaw might be able to do it, but
Yeah.
they'd have to resolve mulligans in a minute, and I don't think I think they understand. They both understand that they can't resolve mulligans in a minute.
Right.
Because like it favors. So like here's the thing.
It definitely favors
It
Anthony.
favors Anthony,
Yes.
and Adam has no. It is perfectly
He has
reasonable
no,
for Adam.
no incentive
It is
to wanna
perfectly
play this
reasonable.
season.
It is perfectly reasonable for Adam to say, "I think it might take me a minute to sideboard."
Yeah, exactly right.
Rather than be like, yeah, I'm just gonna keep whatever first hand I get and give Anthony essentially 5 turns to kill
No,
him.
yes,
So-
3 turns.
Or 3. Is it 3?
It's you effectively get 3,
Oh well, yes, yes.
except that it's 2 because Adam's going first.
Yes.
And also, if you don't get the, if you don't get there, like if you don't get the mulligans in time, if you don't get the mulligans before time runs out here,
Mm-hmm.
you just don't go
You
to
just don't. Yeah, you just don't start. Yeah.
But that'll be. I don't know who we're gonna end up with in first, but it's either gonna be Anthony or Adam.
Yeah.
Based on
Breakers. Yeah.
based on what I saw for breakers previously, it is more likely to be Adam than Anthony because Adam was set in first based on how breakers were sitting at the time.
Got
Based on how breakers were sitting at the start of the round, it is more likely to be Adam.
Okay.
So it's probably gonna be Adam. But I think we're just gonna call the stream here.
Yeah. Yeah.
So unfortunately, we got final sims.
Anthony takes first.
Anthony takes first. All right.
Oh,
Those
man.
breakers, man. Those breakers.
I can see the shivering, seething rage.
Adam was the one who wanted to. Adam was the one who. Adam was the one who wanted to play for. Wanted to play for it.
No, that's
You can't be mad when you say you want to play for it.
that's
All right. This is gonna be all for us from
Yeah.
our Monday night modern here at
our
Chupacabra
speed
Games.
local game store.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go home and get some food. I think you're probably gonna go home and get some food.
Yeah. No.
And we'll see you all back here probably next week.
Probably. Yeah. I mean,
I don't think it's gonna be because we're doing Legacy tomorrow. We don't usually stream.
Yeah. I don't think we usually
I
stream.
don't know. Maybe
so
we'll have a stream.
probably in a week. So either way, miss you already.
See y'all next week.